Distance, huh? I'd like to welcome those of you guys who are just joining us again for another session in my craptastic live stream for Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. If you're wondering what happened last episode, nothing much happened. Well, maybe except the very last cutscene, so go watch that if you haven't already. So you have a very faint idea of where we're caught up to.
Unfortunately, I was on the XCOM mission where you're supposed to escort this guy, and he gets real obnoxious. He's like, "Come get me!" And I realized I should have swept the area and cleared out all the enemies first, because there's no time limit of when you go approach the guy. So.
Is this the one with all the thin men and it's out in the graveyard?
It's like, yeah, something like that, yeah.
Okay, I know the mission which you're talking about.
Yeah.
If it's part of the Slingshot DLC, that mission actually isn't that bad.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so... There's one thing I probably should have done earlier, it was, do all my stuff with the jewels. A bunch of things I wanted to do, but, completely forgot about that. Meanwhile, first cutscene! Well, we're already here, so...
Lady Melia, withdraw to the Knock-On village and let us handle this beast.
No, Isel. Do you really expect me to leave you, run away and save myself?
Permit us this once, Lady Melia. It is our honor and our duty to protect you with our lives. Do not fear for us. Flee.
I will not. I cannot return to the capital with this monster still standing. Bestow the light of your life unto me!
Who turned up the heat?
I've never seen such a dense forest.
Me neither. How much further?
This must be the back of the Bionis. If Shulk's vision is right, we've still got a long way to go.
You mean go on in this heat? I'm sweatier than a brog's armpit.
We'll have to search for the best route. Sadly, until we find a way, we'll have to put up with Rhine's stench.
Charlotte?
We must be outside the tower.
Welcome, true heir to the Monado.
Father!
Weak and pathetic.
What or who are you?
You will pay for what you've done. You will know the pain and suffering you caused the Emperor and Fiora!
A silver-faced Mekon. And who was that girl? These visions show me people and places I've never seen. If only I could find out what they mean. We could use them to our advantage.
Look over there. A rope bridge. It looks Hom's made.
Not Homs. Nopon. Though a lot of them have settled in our colonies, the Nopon are originally native to Makna Forest.
Do you think they'd know the way to the Bionis head?
I can't say. But walking around in circles isn't going to achieve anything. Our best bet is to look for their village.
Alright, let's go tour this place. Oh, it's in that. Alright. I don't think that counts as a very large foe.
You never stood a chance.
Okay, let's get going.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
So, fighter and a rod. Well, we can't use those yet. Let's see. I'm gonna buy some new equipment for once.
Yes, no.
Okay. Yeah, let's just go kill everybody. Do it! Do it! Kill everybody! Okay. Oh, I don't have any money. Well, some nice new armor for upgrades, but I'm broke! Let's go kill a bunch of goons and then do that. Or are there a bunch of other weapons I just don't bother using anymore? Keep those. I don't pretty much. I mean, I don't use most of Ryan's weapons anymore, so. I guess I can sell everything below this. Armor more. I mean, that's just aesthetics. I guess I can just take them off. Everything, please. It's under a certain threshold, I'm just gonna sell it outright.
Is Is there an appearance trade in this game?
What kind of
Like,
trade?
you know, appearance, like, you know, sort of like charisma, I guess, like based on what clothes you're wearing. Like,
No. Okay. Two of those. Oh, they're slotted, that's why. Okay, let's see. New armor. I need some new armor for everybody. Already had that? Oh, right, because I have slots. Alright, time to equip everyone with everything. Okay. Boots. Alright. Hello, what's this? Yeah, I have a whole bunch of things I need to optimize flat out. Quest time! It's not question time, it's quest time. Let's just get some of these out of the way.
Let's keep up the pressure! We win!
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Man, what a bunch of jokers. Backslash! Almost there! Bring it on!
Tell me.
We're the best!
Let's stay alert.
Who else wants some?
Birds. It's always gonna be the birds.
Alright, I'm feeling it. Electric dash! We move with the same pace.
Have you just noticed?
Stay calm. Stay focused.
Oh, only Ryan at sleep res.
Steel strike! Get a hold of yourself. You can definitely do this.
I'm starting to look like a team.
Let's aim higher, Sean. This is the last one.
Sharp as a nail, Sean.
Was this the one?
Now!
We've almost got them. This will leave a mark. Take your edge.
Gotta cool off. Okay!
Charlotte, shoot him! Where's Dunban?
Let's focus our efforts. Understood.
Gotcha!
All right.
God damn it, he flew away. You guys are like flying out in the environment.
Let's focus our efforts.
Thank you.
Electric dust. Tempest, come on, snap out of it.
My rifle's getting
We
hotter.
can definitely do this. Leonardo, lend us your power.
Just a matter of time now. Everyone ready for a chain attack?
Time to show off. You never stood a chance.
Let's stay alert.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
No. Well, at least it's nice to realize, oh right, I've been wasting money this whole time. Get over here so I can just hit you, please.
Electric dust. Time has come. Prepare for it. I'm feeling it. Here we go. Stream edge. Stand back. We're counting on you. Full force.
My turn! Nice!
We are at one with the battle team.
How do you like that?
Chala. Yeah. Nice going. Take this.
Now we're working as one!
Good job, everyone.
Let's stay alert.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay. Maybe Forest should have been the right thing to use. That's not it. Wait, where's... Further upstairs, isn't it? Or... I can climb down. Alright. Whoops. That lazy. And there's a lot of this place I can explore. It's just that... That's two characters I don't have, or someone's not there yet. One of those flying fools. Out of range. Alright.
Is the power of the Monado. Now! I'm feeling it. If we fight like this,
Stay focused.
my rifle's getting hotter. Just a little more. Keep it up, as now we're working as one.
And as one, we're unbeatable.
Put this victory together.
Piece of cake! I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
Let's fire it up.
Roger! Understood.
This is our target.
Roger! Okay.
Good night.
Awesome start!
My rifle's getting hotter. Fire! Fire it up. Now!
Could you teach me how to use a rifle sometime? So that's how it is. Given up the sword already? No, that's not it at all.
Oh, let him have a go, Dunban.
Please don't hit a rock.
Gado!
Okay, that was too shallow. I was hoping to hit that island over there. Let's see what's on that island. It's a landmark or another location piece. And truth be told, there's a lot in Makna, and it's just like over the place, and you're going, "Za?"
Got any more Reese's Reese's Pieces puffs recently?
No. I bought pancake mix. That's what I'm using my milk on right now.
Oh, okay. The pancakes. What kind of mix is it?
Just
brand?
just your generic old pancake mix.
Oh, okay. We usually use Hungry Jack.
That's quick.
Okay, this was good.
I want to see what's on this island here, and then let's go continue the plot. It's like, sure, I may be like 4 or 5 levels ahead of most of the enemies here, but that doesn't mean jack shit if I haven't bothered to upgrade, you know, some of my equipment, or better yet, sell all of my trash, or figure out what constitutes trash. I can buy new equipment. Or better yet, I could probably get up off my ass and start doing the arena, but there's some high-level goon around here too, I think. To collect yet.
You wouldn't have happened to ever played XCOM multiplayer, have you?
No.
I wonder if it's even a thing anymore. I didn't even think it had a multiplayer, but when I opened the game today, I noticed a multiplayer aspect.
Hmm. Right. Looks like that call over there is on the other side of the bridge. Okay. It's over here.
We can't lose! Make it a swift victory! This one's mine! Alright, I'm feeling it! Electric Gutbuster! Backslash! One down! Whoa, please! This one is a man! Stay correct! Stay focused! We can definitely do this! Nowadays, we're the best! Who else wants some? But we mustn't be careless.
Cool.
We're the best! Let's press off! Man, what a bunch of jokers!
About 8 mushrooms. Let's see if there's any other things we can explore around here still. Although granted, it probably is a lot better to start exploring until after you gun for what's going on in the main plot, so I guess I can do that first. Or maybe not. do here? You know what? Fine.
This is our target.
Not a problem. Sword drive.
Deploying shield.
Powering up.
My rifle is getting hotter.
Wake up. Oh yeah, baby.
Fine. Fantastic.
Move it to right.
Okay, that was a bad idea. Don't tranquilize the target you're not fighting.
Let's do it, Ryan. Venting
This
heat.
is the last one. Now it's right time.
Good to go.
Tail slap. Bring it on. Tempest kick. Powering up.
One heal boost coming right up.
Now it's right time.
Fire.
Not long now.
Looks like it's no problem. Now. Everyone ready for a change?
Time is now.
I could really do with a shower right now.
Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
I can see this isn't pushing you at all.
Nah, I just screwed up, is all. I guess we can just shoot Zal's off the branch and get all the sweet stuff over there.
All right, let's do this. Little blast. Fire.
I'm with that match. Tail slap. Oh yeah, baby.
Fine.
Move it to right.
If we fight quickly, we'll withstand our chain attack. Gunback, do your thing.
Leave it to me. Right. Now. Go. Gotta focus on guarding. Yeah, well played.
Anytime, any place.
I'm powering
Ah,
up.
shit.
Sword drive. Tail slash. Electric Despised.
Let's fire it up. This is our target.
I'm on it. Now it's right
Nice.
time.
Looks like we're calling the shots here.
Bring it
That's
on.
enough.
One down.
My rifle's getting hotter. Now we're working as one.
You said it. Powering up.
For victory. For teamwork.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
But we mustn't be careless.
Some bird crystals. Not against it. Oh, hey Matt, what's up? Alright, let's see.
Hey, Matt.
Oh, I bloody hate this sometimes. You know, when you're just trying to walk a tightrope and then there's only two speeds in the game, which is just go slow or go quick, and then not try to use auto run. That sort of delicate thing.
Alley-oop.
Stupid, stupid, stupid. Let's see if I can get those three shinies off that other branch, and then let's move on a little bit. Okay.
Right, let's do this. Don't hold back. This one's mine. I'm with that back. This is the Monado's power flash.
I was hoping to hit him in a straight line, but
And nothing's gonna stop us. Born in a world of special against the elbow. Now it's right. Bring it on. All right, I'm beating it. Feel the flow of battle. Understood, Dumbo. This is good. Backlash. Right. Yeah. We can do it. Good job, everyone.
cool.
I can see
Alright.
this isn't pushing you at all. Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Alright, let's move on. So, what else have we around here? Beacon.
Everyone, let's go! Let me at him. Make it a swift victory. This is the Monado's power. Electric Gutbust. Boom. Worldly smash. Use the chain and finish this. Boom. Let's do it. Feel that. Nasty thing. Do this. Take this. We move at the same pace. Yeah, Dumban. Not bad. We are
Cool.
one with the battlefield.
Alright. See if there's another guy with quests around here.
We can't lose! Make it a swift victory!
I don't want anyone dying out there.
Okay, guys. Now we're pulling together. Focus on this moment, Luke. How good a win! Stay calm. Backlash! Stay focused. Ha! Good job, everyone.
We make a great team.
Let's press on.
An electric dinosaur, huh? Okay. Damn it.
Whip through the air.
Okay, it's immune to the chain. Fine.
Wheel bullet coming right up. My rifle's getting hotter.
Right time.
That's enough.
Bring it on.
Fire!
Electric Gutbust.
Days
are numbered. Yeah, let's end.
So yeah, you may have noticed that in earlier episodes I try to do like a break toppled daze chain. Some flyers and other enemies are completely immune to that.
Yes, amateurish.
Oh man, after all my training.
So eventually it's like you want to change your archery such that they'll stop enemies and the like, or just flat out destroy them, rather than trying to do a break topple daze combo against Mechon. Yes, I don't think any of them I've seen in the game aren't immune from that. I mean, sure, they'll resist it and you'll have to chain attack them, but yeah, there are just some flyers that just go, nope. Really? +4. Doesn't have heal plus. I need cheer of a friend though. Spike down. What can I remove this for that? Don't need that. Oh, it's all the way down there. See if there's any landmarks up here, and then we'll move up. Wait, no, I already have that. I don't need topple res. Where's my... Ryan has sleep res, but... Not gonna lie, I like the Makna hairstyle for Charla. So, if I somehow just get like other hats and stuff and just stick with that, Oh, I have to be there from another way. Okay. That's fine. I was hoping to get that quest out of the way too, but nope. I have to get there through another direction, I think. I don't know if I have to be down on the floor for that. I'll come back to that later. Yeah. That comes later. It just remind me to hit the bottom of the waterfall one of these days, or while I'm still exploring. Also, this place is home to a quest I never bothered to finish because I had no idea what the hell I was supposed to be doing. I'll let you guys know what that quest is when I see it.
Started.
Make it a swift victory. I hate these things. The time is now.
Well, Ryan, that's why I gave you sword drive.
Electric Blaster.
My rifle's getting better.
Powering up against the odds.
Now we'll work
Just like that.
Dunban.
Leave this to me. Your days are numbered.
Let's fire it up.
Cool off. Feel the flow of battle.
Yeah, no one's gonna stop us, Dunban.
Victory for teamwork.
But we mustn't be careless.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Ooh, a tasty wing. Alright. A giant frog! Wrong way. Okay. Okay, so enemies with spikes if they have spikes on the logo, and sometimes they're flying, you can usually break the spikes with a topple. There's also something else you can do to break those, but that comes a little bit later. I thought there was also something else you could use to break spikes, and unfortunately later on in the game I tried that out and my theory was proven wrong. Still kind of mad about that. Next cutscene.
Over there.
Hey, are you okay? You.
Shulk, what's wrong? Another vision?
Kind of. I'm not sure. But first, she needs help.
You're right. Let's look for somewhere safe.
There. I see a clearing under a giant tree. We can easily watch for anything approaching.
Okay. I'll carry her.
She hasn't sustained any serious injuries, but her condition is far from stable.
Do you know what's wrong with her?
Her symptoms suggest ether deficiency. It's well known that Homs are strongly affected by ether levels in the environment. But I've never seen symptoms like this before. A sudden drop in ether content in the surrounding atmosphere causes a reaction. Symptoms range from fatigue to nausea. But in this girl's case...
What can we do?
We're gonna need water-type ether crystals. I'll load the crystals into a cartridge to shoot from my rifle.
Eh? You're gonna shoot her?
No, silly. I'll fire them into the air and the dispersed ether will heal her.
That's what I thought.
But the problem is the crystals. We can't just use any old crystal. They must be as pure as possible. This area must have a water source nearby. We should search there first.
I spotted a waterfall a little way back. What do you think, Charlotte? Would a waterfall produce pure crystals?
I can't think of a better place.
Then it's decided. I'll search for the crystals.
Hey, you're not going on your own.
I'll be okay. I need you to look after the group. We're short on water too, so I'll fill up our flasks.
Hey, good idea. Take care, man.
Fast travel, why not? I should be fine. Except I can't topple anything by myself, so this is not fine. else I can do here? What do I want to level up? Better days time or better aggro reduce time? Better days time for now. Usually if you feel like more than 3 heartbeats on your controller when you're falling, it's kind of a good indication you're gonna die. Unless you hit water. Well, deep water, that is.
Who are you?
Hello there.
Hello.
How unusual. It is quite rare to see a Homs in this region. I suppose you're wondering why I am here in that case. Then permit me to introduce myself. My name is Alvis.
Alvis? My name's...
It's Shulk. Isn't it?
How did you know that?
Wielder of the Monado, defender of Colony 9, the hero that has every mechon running. You're famous amongst all Homs.
I know you from somewhere.
They're here.
Huh?
The Monado emits a particular ether wavelength in its ground state. It must have drawn them.
Huh? Oh! What are they? Alvis, get out of the way! I'll deal with this myself. From the left. Then I'll go. Huh? Oh. How? Now, from above. It can't be. I saw its movements before it struck. How can it...
It is a telepia.
Telepia?
They can read your mind. Whether you have a vision or not, if they know your next move, it's all in vain.
You know about my visions? How could you possibly...
There is only one way. Stop it in its tracks, then dull its perception.
No, Alvis, stop! You don't know how to... Huh? A new symbol? That was amazing.
I suggest you stop staring. The sword is yours to wield.
What was that light?
The Monado does not control itself. You control it.
I control it. By the light of the Monado. I will stop them.
Monado, lend us your power! No escape! Let's focus our efforts!
Understood.
I'm feeling it! We can definitely do this! Monado, lend us your power! No escape! Cross ray! Let's keep up the... Behold the power of the Monado! Backslash!
Feel my power. Feel my power. Feel my power.
Alright,
Feel
I'm
my
feeling it!
power. Feel
How's that?
true. Excellent attack.
Everyone, let's go!
Feel my power.
No escape! Cross ray! Keep at it! We can definitely do this! That's it now! That's it!
True. Nice dodge.
Everyone, let's go! Green edge! Alright, I'm feeling it!
Feel my
Pesky
power.
thing! No escape! Cross ray!
Feel my
Okay, come on, we can definitely do this! Monado turns! Backslash!
Feel my power.
Shadow Eye! No escape! Cross ray! Alright, I'm feeling it! Split edge! Slash!
Well, you see now, Shulk?
Thank you. Hey! Wait a second. More importantly, where on Bionis did you learn to use the Monado?
They were not the primary Telethia. Merely its spawn. The primary Telethia dwells elsewhere in Makna Forest. Is it wounded? I see. The Telethia is hurt and lies in rest, wounded by a girl.
A girl?
The Monado is a divine sword capable of disturbing the very fabric of existence. Of both the material and the immaterial.
Alvis, how do you know so much about the Monado? Who are you?
Shulk! Shulk!
Huh? That's Rhine. I'm over here!
Shulk, we looked all over for you. Thought you'd been eaten by the forest.
Sorry, Rhine. I got attacked by Telethia. If it hadn't been for Alvis, I wouldn't have survived.
Alvis? Who's that?
I'll introduce you. He's the one that... Alvis? But he was...
There's no one here.
I'm telling you, he was right here. He even taught me how to unlock a new power from the Monado.
Just you and me, Shulk. Ain't no one else around. You probably passed out from dehydration and dreamt this guy up. Come on. Wait till the others hear this.
He was here, Rhine. I didn't dream it. I'm not lying.
Okay, okay. I believe you. And while you were having fun with your imaginary friend, did you find any ether crystals?
Yes. Good quality ones, too.
Perfect. Come on. We should hurry them back to Sharla. Hang around here long enough and we'll get whacked by an imaginary beast.
I'm not lying. Alvis, who are you?
An enemy that renders your visions useless. This forest holds many surprises. Not least creatures we've never seen before. And now we know there is another who can use the Monado.
Yeah.
I can't wait to meet him.
So you weren't just having a sneaky nap then?
No.
I'm just saying. You and Dunban are the only ones I know that can wield the Monado. How would this guy know how?
Okay, locked and loaded. Everyone, stand back.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Yeah, she's coming round. All thanks to our medic.
Are you okay?
Where am I?
Everything's fine. You're gonna be...
Get your hands off me!
Ah! Hey, watch it!
Forgive me. I did not mean to...
Sorry if we surprised you.
Are you the ones who helped me?
Well, something like that.
Excuse me. My name is Melia. Forgive my indiscretion. I have not had the pleasure of coming into contact with the male Homs.
Coming into contact?
Hey, Shulk, you're creeping this lady out.
Shut up, Ryan.
This large one is far worse.
Me?
Melia, is it? How did you get here then? What, is there no one with you? I must apologize, but my situation does not concern you. And I shall not be divulging anything to common passers-by.
Duly noted, your ladyship. But if I were to be so bold, I'm guessing that you didn't come here alone. And you weren't just taking an afternoon nap.
And what, may I ask, are you doing here? It is rare to see Homs venture this deep into Makna Forest.
We're traveling to the head of the Bionis. We've got a long journey ahead of us.
The head of the Bionis?
We were just figuring out how to get there when we found you.
I see. Then permit me to return the favor by aiding you in your quest.
Really?
There is only one path to the head of the Bionis. It is the path that leads to Erith Sea.
So, this Erith Sea is at the head of the Bionis.
If you would be kind enough to escort me out of the forest, I will show you the way.
You do that? Thank you, Melia. I'm Shulk. Pleased to meet you.
Shulk? Ah, yes. Likewise. She's a bit high and mighty. But she's a Homs too, right? Why is she here alone?
Ain't got a clue. Ask her yourself. I'm not good with her posh accent.
We shall travel to the Nopon village.
Nopon village? That's where we've been heading. We reckon it's our best chance of making it to the top.
Since inhabiting the region, the Nopon have been a great help. You can travel to Erith Sea from their village.
It's settled. We'll make our way to the Nopon village.
Very well. The Nopon inhabit a giant tree. If we follow this trail, we will be safe.
So, we finally have a proper mage on our staff for once. Wonderful. yes. Let's just give her everything. Yeah, admittedly, up until a little bit later, I didn't know how to use Melia properly at first. When I got her for the first time, I just let the others do their thing. Kind of feel real bad that I kind of shafted her early on, but otherwise, well... I need Purge. Remove enemy auras and spike effects. Yes! Okay, Ryan. Learned something new. What was it? All the offense.
How many times have you played through this game before?
This is my second playthrough.
Okay.
I beat this last year. Increases attack power of equipped weapon, increases AP. Okay. Go to Wisdom now. Increases agility when health is at half. I kinda like that. Reduces depletion rate of party gauge outside of battle. I guess I can stick with that for now. Good expert. Increases strength during the night. I'm gonna change Charlotte parents. Okay. Spike damage cannot be lessened by increasing physical defense or ether depth. Yeah, I need spike resist jewels. Either that or I need to pass Dunban's perk of spike reduced to everybody. And yes, some enemies will be spiked. You knock it down. Counter-strike can be neutralized by inflicting topple. Okay. Let's see, can I give Malia? Oh, she has to keep the hat. Just light on her. What can she do? So, I probably would need like art stealth. Let's see. No. No. Recovery up. No, that's just for her alone. If I want recovery up, I have to give that to either Ryan or Dunban. Let's see. Oh, ether up, yes. I'll take that. Any other perks I have to give her? Oh! But... Just give her all the ether. But anything that's like insane elemental damage, that is what she excels at. You know what? Let's go make some more jewels while we're at it. I need a bunch of them. Yeah, later on during intermissions or maybe during the breaks between episodes, I'll probably do a little sit down and start making more of these. Huh. Oh, I got that.
Who's there?
Cool.
Good.
So I can make gems wherever. Nice. Right here from the menu. Yeah, I need a spike def. Who's good with a medium flame? Just Charla for now. Instant flame.
I'm all
I've
over
got it.
that. Finished.
Alright, that'll do. Yeah, I might do a bit of grinding and start killing some more goons while I'm at it. But yeah, I need to start killing a wider variety of enemies. So, let's go back to Makna Forest, and let's continue on, shall we? I'm gonna do some of the secret area exploration of this while I can, but let me go a little bit further first, and then I'll get to that later. Yeah, typically for anything that's just a spike, break, topple, daze, resist, or immune to it, that's when I like using Melia and Charla. And then either have like Dunban or Rhine tank. As much as I like some of the Makna for Charla, I'm going, okay, yeah, maybe not. Oh, I forgot to rearrange her arts panel because I freaking hate the way this is laid out. That there. That there. But yeah, she sounds very awfully familiar, I can tell by the accent.
Focus your attacks. Gotcha.
Not a problem.
Okay, let's go attack.
Healing Aqua. Manifest yourself. Shadow Stitch.
Now it's right. Bring it on.
Star Searing Flames of Absolution. Summon Bolt. Now I see there is strength and unity. Manifest yourself. I feel the ether. Building within victory is sweetest when you can share it.
Who else wants some?
Cool.
We make a great team.
Sweet! Cool sandals, lion cutlass. Okay. Ooh, that's nice. Very nice. Now let's give that to Shulk. Okay.
Water, the source of all life. Now, healing aqua.
Eat this!
Now,
Ah, shit.
focus your attacks. Gotcha. Fire. Roaring thunder. Vertical bolt. Ether is flowing through me. Return to chaos.
I'm powering up.
Flare impulse. Let us move into water. The source of all life.
Oh yeah, baby!
Mine. Fantastic.
Leave it to Ryan.
Well, I gotta get some snap time with Melly and Charlotte together.
Summon bolt.
Either that or I can just start feeding stuff.
Powering up.
Just as I envisioned.
Yeah, this is a
I gotta walk up to it and kick it.
bring it on.
Spear break.
That's better.
Roaring thunder. Summon aqua.
That was too close.
Rhyme. Eliminated.
Leave it to Ryan.
Sweet! Okay, new boots. New shoes! Ah, there. Okay. Let's see.
Alley-oop.
Okay. What's here? This all 3, I'll take that. Oh, crap. What was I supposed to have more than 8 of?
Everyone, stay on your guard. I don't want anyone dying out there.
I hate these things. Eat this.
Fire. Water. The source of all life. Take more lightly at your peril.
Oh, check out Melia.
Spear break.
I'm powering up.
Insane elemental damage is what I want.
Now it's Ryan's time.
Like we don't need my medical
Bring
skills.
it on.
Summon bolt. Summon aqua.
Wake up.
My head spins quite fiercely.
Not long now.
Indeed. Now.
Powering up.
Manifest yourself. I feel the
Now it's
ether
Ryan's time.
building within me. Only now have you realized our true power. Okay, let's get going.
Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
Ooh, shit. Yeah, let's just go with the classic 3 for now.
Right. Let's do this. I hate these things.
Don't let a single one escape. Now!
Sword drive. Slash. Dive so back. Yeah. Chain attack. Ready to roll. Powering up. Roger. All systems go. Here we go. Wah! I know.
Okay. Okay, perfect.
We did it.
The next one will hurt even more.
Chala.
I think we can do it.
Okay. Now it's right time.
Fine, don't jump the gun now.
Steal back.
Double bullet.
I'm powering up.
Fire!
Split edge. All together now. Right with you, Sean.
Alright, let's go kill this giant bird.
We can definitely do this. Bring it on. I have to protect everyone.
I owe you.
Powering up.
Gain attack time.
Been waiting for this. Here we go. You're out. Go. Chala.
My turn. It's just a
matter of time now.
Bird up, huh?
Nice.
We did it! This'll leave a mark. Yeah! You like that? Right. Nice one. Leave it to Ryan. Backslash! This is the Monada's power! I'm powering up.
Maybe speed was probably the better deck.
Alright, now tear him up.
Let's do it.
Hey, don't pick me, pick on Ryan.
Bring it on. We can definitely do it. Never stood a
Ta-da!
What's some?
We make a great team.
One dead bird. Huh. Or a healing. It's a Dunban or Ryan thing. Okay. But that. There. Okay. So. Who would benefit from this the most? Okay, maybe not for her. Yeah, I need either Dunban or Ryan to... Yeah, maybe not for Charlotte, but... Okay. Oh, I got that out of the way. Now, there's one series that Melia's voice actor is from. I'm like, when I heard her voice, I'm like, why does it sound so familiar? I go on a binge for a particular television show. I'm like, oh, everything just fell apart. I'm like, oh, it's like, how did I forget that? Okay. Okay. Get closer, please. Okay, wrong element.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Die, trash.
Anyone?
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. That was Clara? I'm like, holy shit! I'm like, how did I forget? And if anyone asks, yes, I bounced house from Doctor Who after Peter Capaldi left.
When you can share it. Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Now, I don't know whether I should feel incensed or not that I'm like, what the hell does a 2009 role-playing game, this one, do a far better job at telling a science fiction story than a bunch of other science fiction series that we've had over the last, I don't know, 20 or so years, probably. You can attack now, please. It's like, sure, it's like, this series may all seem like all bright, fuzzy, and a little bit straightforward, but I'm like, yeah, it does a good job at storytelling. I'm like, holy crap. Every once in a while you're going, guys, can we just have a good story for once and not shove your messages every once in a while? I mean, I don't mind that every once in a while, but there's one thing I'm always a little bit more hockey about, and that is at least do it with subtlety and tact.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen Upload?
No. What's that about? Like I said,
it's about a near future world where people, before they die, get uploaded to a computer, have their brains uploaded to a computer. It's pretty interesting. It only had one season when I saw it. There might be a new one now.
Was it a 90s or 2000 series? Like I said earlier, I missed out on a lot of 90s, so, you know, I've missed out on Quantum Leap, I missed out on a big chunk of Stargate, well, SG-1 and Atlantis era. I've watched a bit of Universe, but everyone just says, just go watch, like, the first few seasons of SG-1 and watch Atlantis. I haven't seen Farscape, and then Matt's gonna kill me for this one. I haven't seen much of Star Trek Voyager or DS9. I really jumped into it, like, around Enterprise. And, what other things am I forgetting? A few others I haven't seen. Okay, Universe never happened. I have not seen Sliders, front to back. I heard that one was a good one.
That is a good one. You still there?
The weak spot. Fantastic. Things are going to plan.
I'm turning up the heat.
Don't give him an inch line.
Now it's right time. Bring it on.
No restraint. Witness my true power.
I know. Sword drive. Go, scholar.
My turn. Thunder bullet. Fire. Nice.
Teamwork at its finest. That was too close.
Rhyme. No less from you.
Leave it to Ryan.
I feel the ether.
Hear me?
Within me. Now I see there is strength in unity.
Now you're getting it, Milia. Eat this. Now it's Ryan time. Gotta cool off. Bring it on.
Sorry about that, my rod mic decided to for a while. In case you didn't hear me for the last 2 seconds, I think I was talking about Terminator. Yeah, I need to change the Discord audio line. My rod mic, gotta change the audio. Let me know. I can change the filters on the headset mic as well.
Who else wants some?
No, Astral, it's my fault. The microphone on my end kind of died. I sources. Alright, lot of feedback. Hold on a second. Let me check filters on this. Okay, filters still apply. Oh, that's not static every time I talk into the mic. Alright, I switched mics now. How is that? Wait, the rest of my headset decides to die on me as well. Yeah, this... Alright. Now this headset mic is optional. Oh, let me my webcam mic. Alright, this is on mono, so how's that? Alright, yeah, this headset's kind of a piece of garbo. The vent, I can see you talking, but yeah, this bloody headset's not acting kind for whatever reason. I'm hearing the test tone on this, but okay, now I can hear you. But yeah, this isn't the first time my rod mic has taken a trip down the dumps. So last year or 2 years ago, I was doing Shadowrun. I forgot which installment it was, but yeah, my rod mic decided to just choke up at random. I might have to unplug and replug it, or turn it back up, but yeah, unfortunately the webcam mic, it's just a backup and you can only hear it in mono, so that kind of blows. But yeah, let me know if you hear any bleed through from the TV onto the mic. I also might have to adjust my microphone boost settings, because apparently the filters for my rod mic do not apply here.
Gotcha.
Alright, everyone just come closer for 5 seconds.
Focus your attack.
I'm on it.
Okay.
So, what the hell was I talking about before my rod mic decided to eat it? Was it the darkness and grittiness between 90s and 80s science fiction compared to the 2000s?
I think it was something like that, yeah.
Yeah, that. So, stop me if you've mentioned me talking about the first StarCraft in free space. Or did I cut out during that?
I think you might have.
So it's like, if you look at, like, things between that and then what we got in, like, later games where it's like, you know, back then it was just all dark, gritty, Blade Runner-esque. And I know there is every once in a while, it's like, guys, stop trying to be Blade Runner. And it's just like, that was the one thing I kind of liked, was just that kind of dark, morose, that little dangerous nature about things. And it's just that circle of distrust that you end up having. So, you know, it's like you look between Free Space 1 and 2, it's like Free Space 1 kind of seems like a very straightforward story. Where it's like, okay, the humans were locked in a great war with another race, and then, oh shit, the Shivans showed up. And then the second one, it's all about, how the hell can we start trusting the Allied Command now? As they send you on some increasingly dangerous things, I'm going, yeah, you screw up in Free Space 1, it's like, pilots, what the hell? And then in Free Space 2, when you just screw up, it's like, Alpha 1, you suck at your job. Get fucked. No, seriously, that was what Free Space 2 was like to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's more like... And then there are just moments where I'm going, shut the fuck up, Allied Command.
I think Shadowrun has to be the darkest series for a while.
Released one that showed off a whole lot of grit.
Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
Okay, let's get going.
Yeah, and then you kind of wonder, it's like, when is Volition ever going to do Free Space 3? Not gonna happen. They even referenced that, great. I've had so many audio flops and now my vocal cords are wanting to die on me. Let me switch audio real quick, see if my rod mic decided to not die on me. Because otherwise I'm going to need a new stand mic. Can you hear me on my rod mic now?
Sure can. Nice and clear.
Okay. Hang on. Which audio sources? Okay, now chat's on rod mic. Oh, I probably kicked down. Oh, I kicked down the volume. That's why. How about now?
Doesn't sound that bad.
Okay. Yeah, because the headset mic got really scratchy, because I could hear all the feedback that was coming back. I tried turning it down, and then I didn't turn it down when I was going to the camera mic, but it seemed like I could talk well enough on the camera mic, but yeah. Okay, note to self, I need to write this down somewhere. Don't use my headset mic, use the camera mic even though it's on mono. Or just tell me if there's another good stereo mic you guys recommend. That's like less than $100 and I'll consider it.
The source of all life! Flowing through me!
Alright, so if you're wondering why I'm not using some certain elements, yes. Kind of follows that same principle about certain games going, no, don't use this element against this enemy if it's in the name.
Rhyme! I'd expect no less from you.
Leave it to Rhyme. Eat this!
But yeah, I'm not using Melia correctly. One of the things about her that I kind of have to remember using is, you know, if Melia is the only healer in the party, she has Healing Gift, so she cuts her health to restore the health of others. But she can use Summon Aqua to restore her own health.
Searing flames of absolution! Summon Aqua! Fire! Manifest yourself!
Great. So, what was I talking about in terms of science fiction stories and me going, hey, lay out the social themes too much, or better yet, be subtle about it. It's like, District 9 did a good job at it, you know, storytelling and the like. I'm like, oh, so that's what you do when, oh crap, everyone's hurt.
Just goes to show. Brawn is better than brains.
Oh no, I can't let that one slip by. The head! Shoot him in the head!
What? What did I say?
That sounds so much like a Clara thing, but still. Although, granted, from what I heard, it's like the guy who made District 9 also made Elysium and Champion. Unfortunately, I think he got a little bit too one-note, and that was the reason why when Fox was thinking about doing another Alien installment after Prometheus, they were like, let's not have him. And what are some other things about, you know, science fiction that tries to be all sunshine and puppies and have that stupid white metallic glow about it? I don't know why, it just feels so awkward to me. It's like when you've seen like a decade or two of relatively dirty science fiction take center stage. I'd say Firefly would be one of the greatest examples of it. It's like, why does everything just have to look so sterile? And I admit that probably also made me a little jaundiced when once upon a time, after the Google buyout of YouTube, you know, they got rid of like multicolored CSS themes and the like. I'm going, why does everything have to be like the same old metallic white or gray?
At least you can still use dark mode. Night mode, I mean. Is
Well,
it dark mode?
It's either or.
Okay. That's what I use. Yeah, it does seem, you know, one thing you can say about GeoCities, I never had a GeoCities account, but, you know, it was incredibly inefficient. You'd have, like, all these personal sites, or, like, they'd have a topic, like a band or something, and then there'd be a web ring where you could go to other sites with largely the same information. But there seemed to be a lot more artistic side to how you decorated the page.
We can't lose. Leave it to right.
Or like how sometimes, you know, it's like back during the heyday of YouTube, you know, it's like some of the movies that, you know, had their own clips and trailers and stuff, you know, they had like their own theme or like had their own custom style. I remember Prometheus had that. Alright, let's get rid of all those buffs. Oh no, shit, that hurt.
Let's focus our efforts.
Just kill him, please.
We got through that pretty good.
Who else wants some?
Let's keep on going like this.
Oh, I fell off the stage. Boo.
I remember like 90s websites, a lot of them would have like a background of little blue animated flames. It probably look real cheesy now, but at the time I always thought it looked kind of cool.
Or, God forbid, it's like because we're both Battletech fans, so it's like one of the fan sites for MechWarrior 2, Warhawk PPC, with all that droning, with all that constant music in the background. I'm like, guys, stop.
Yeah, I remember. Do you remember when there used to be MIDI music on websites?
I think that was like during the Netscape Navigator days and the like.
Yeah, it was pretty old school.
Or it's like everything that just was run through like, maybe not just a MIDI, but something like a Sharp X68K synthesizer.
You don't find that many sites that have music nowadays. I mean, I guess with YouTube and tab browsing and everything.
Or they have or they have like an embedded Napster or Spotify link. God, Napster. I sound old saying that. Yeah, I was gonna talk about the tonal shifts in science fiction, but I think we're kind of drifting into like, you know, it's like, why not talk about something fun for 5 seconds? Next cutscene. If you have any last words, say them now. Okay. I seriously need to start selling more stuff, but yeah. Sorry about the audio goofs. I don't know if I need to start cleaning my tower again, or, well, I got a bunch of dust cans, better start putting them to use. Alright, next scene.
This is the entrance to Frontier Village.
So this big tree is where the Nopon live.
Ah, Bird Lady. Welcome back, Bird Lady.
I wish to speak with the village chief. Will you permit us to enter?
My pleasure, my pleasure.
I shall take you to the village chief. Follow me.
Hum here! Hum here! Hum who? Hum who?
Hum hum everywhere. Me want touch hum hum.
Me want nibble hum hum. Hum hum taste pih. Hum hum scary. Oh.
Nopon of Frontier Village. Melia Antigua has returned. I request an audience with your chief. Chief, will you hear my request?
Melia here. Bird Lady here.
Melia back. Bird Lady back.
Bird Lady?
My dear Melia, it's good to see you again so soon. And you look so well. And what of your men?
They are at one with the Bionis. They sacrificed their lives so that I might escape. But this is not my reason for coming. These Homs need your help. Will you be so kind as to listen to their request?
What could a Hom need of me?
They require safe passage to Erith Sea.
I see no reason to deny them. And Melia, what of you?
I have unfinished business in this region. Once these Homs are safely on their way, I shall be on mine as well. That girl. Something's troubling her.
We found her half dead and all alone. But I don't suppose she'll tell us the reason anytime soon.
Maybe we can help. I'll go and talk to her.
Alright, so, let's gather up some more quests while we're in town. All the quests! We'll be here for quite a while, so... Ooh, a shop.
Hello?
It's nice to visit a little shop. Alright. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, when I heard Melia's voice, I'm like, yep. And when I looked at her VA, I'm like, wait, seriously? Like, and I was kind of dumbfounded for like more than 5 seconds, so I'm like, at this point, nothing should surprise me. Cool. I declare bankruptcy! I know who these are for. These are none of Melia's. Meet that character particularly soon. Okay, how much money do I need? That's nice, but I only need like 2 of those. That on. Guess I can give that to Ryan. I need another 30 grand or something. I just wish this game had something like an equip screen, like how the Tales games and Star Ocean series had it, so you're just going, can I just equip this stuff now? Let's do all recent. Do I need stats or nah. Let's do death. Yeah, I need like attribute resistances at this point. Okay. all the agility jewels. Of course, that's probably a really shitty way to go about it, when there are much better things to do on the tree. Ooh, weight reduction. Let's do that. I need... Okay, I got that. It's strength. Ether's not for him. I don't need that, and I don't need that either. I don't think Ryan uses ether at all. Increases tension when damage is taken. I definitely would like that later on, but let's do damage plus for now. I need 8 more coins. Crap. Yeah, any weight reduction perks are worth their weight in gold. Just remind me to start selling stuff. And to talk to every green dotted person in town. Hang on, let me check something. Let's see, can I still be heard?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, one of the problems with my headset is, I don't know, for some reason OBS doesn't like showing like the twin green dots, so, going, Anybody generically named this big? Nope, for now. Where's Malia? Basement, second floor. Okay.
Yes, no.
Okay, got that. So Melia's upstairs. Okay. Let's just pick up some of the other quests we can down here.
Hello?
Where's that quest?
Yeah.
Alright. Any other series you want to talk about to pass the time, or do you want me to try to incoherently continue on with what I was trying to get along with?
You know what I miss is the X-Files. That was a good series.
Yeah, I tried doing that, like watching it on Comet, but the problem was it was like it came on every late night, and I'm going, okay, do I really have to get the Fox side of Hulu to get this?
I haven't seen the whole series yet. I never even got to when Mulder wasn't there anymore.
Okay, you didn't make it to the Robert Patrick season. Alright.
I don't know if I could handle it, honestly. I mean, Mulder partway made the show. The show was all about the interaction of Mulder and Scully. Without Mulder, it's like part of that, part of that's not there anymore.
Part of the chemistry and dynamic is missing. Yeah, it's like Robert Patrick had some good shoes, had some big shoes to fill. He speaks about it fondly, based off the last interview. He's been asked about it. Although I'm kind of wondering, it's like when they did the revival miniseries, just 2 more of them, so they were like 5 to 10 episodes each. It's like, sure, Mulder and Scully came back. Particular agent also came back. Well, someone from season 9. She came back, but yeah, the only no-show out of that was just Robert Patrick, and they were just wondering, what the hell happened to him? Yeah, I mostly know him for, what are his 2 other big roles? Being the T-1000 in Terminator 2, when that put him on the map.
Yeah.
And, he was also the commanding officer, forgot his name, in the unit. That one's a good show. I also have the book that show is based on. But I haven't read it front to back yet. I just haven't really had the motivation to read it through.
I can feel the power.
Probably get to reading Inside Delta Force again. Yeah, the unit is a good show. I recommend that. I didn't see the later seasons, so I kind of didn't have a good idea of how arguably trash it might have become. But yeah, it's like the first 2 seasons, those were gold.
Okay.
I have to check if it's on Paramount Plus or something, or I don't know who produced the show. I don't think CBS or Paramount produced it. I want to say it was Warner Brothers that did. I might have to check that. Any other series I'm completely forgetting about?
This wasn't really sci-fi, but did you ever see Millennium?
No, I don't think so. What was that about?
It was about this FBI detective, or I think he was supposed. It's been a real long time, but I think he was supposed to be an ex-FBI agent. But he would have these psychic visions of crimes that took place. And then it had an overarching story that, it was made right around the turn of the millennium, so that really factored into it.
Yeah, I think I may have seen a show with a similar premise. It was Early Edition, the one with the newspapers.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, it's like he ended up getting a newspaper from the future, and then he ended up, I think it was like some former detective or cop or something who got medically discharged, and yeah, all the ones he got were just, crimes that were supposed to happen, and then he just figures it out from reverse.
Ooh. Yeah, in Millennium, the crimes had already happened, so he never gets prevented. He just finds the people before they can do any more crimes.
I think also last year when I was trying to catch up on movies and films I haven't watched, well, I finally got to watch Minority Report last year.
What'd you think?
Pretty good. I'm like, holy shit, Steven Spielberg did this? Sorry, I'm just trying to get every character's names around here because yeah, if there's one thing I need to do to fill out the affinity chart, it's
Yes!
talk to every named person. There's series I not really watched. I still need to watch Babylon 5 front to back. I've only watched like the first 2 seasons, but not in a very consistent manner. So I haven't seen too much of anything from season 3 on. Maybe Gene Roddenberry's Andromeda. Maybe. I've already mentioned Farscape. I've already mentioned Quantum Leap. Maybe not the 90s version of The Outer Limits.
I hear there's a new Twilight Zone coming out.
I thought that already happened, or am I thinking of another series? Because I thought Jordan Peele produced that, or at least he was the presenter.
Was this like in the 2000s?
Okay, maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Because there was a new Twilight Zone, but I think there's an even newer one coming out. That's what my brother told me. Yeah, I'm not thinking that for sure. Did you ever see the movie?
Mm-mm.
That's a good one.
Okay, this is somebody's house.
Me?
I guess since I already talked about Doctor Who, I guess I can mention more of that. I haven't seen too much of the classic series. I mean, it's on every weeknight on a Rabbit Ears channel. Not available in all markets, though. But I was like, oh. But at least they have a stream online, so yay for that. So, So it's like they usually have an airing, like, every night. So it's like 2 episodes a night if it's a 25-minute episode, or a 145 a night. But yeah, they kind of desync the weekend and weekday episodes. So usually the weekday episodes will be like a Doctor ahead, maybe. So it's like, on one chance, you might see the Tom Baker episodes on the weekdays, and then you'll see like the Peter Davison or Colin Baker or Sylvester McCoy episodes on the weekends. And they usually do this on a big cycling rinse and repeat. So it's like, they'll get like every classic story they can get their hands on. Ah, here we are.
Greetings?
Okay,
Yeah, I think you... I just was afraid you cut out. No, you would just finish what you were saying.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking this is a character this particular quest, Mars is a different other character. So, some side quests, you will need a particular character just to start the quest off.
Greetings?
Alright. Wait a minute, hang on. I'm wrong! The bloody quote box was the quest marker. I'm an idiot. But yeah, every once in a while I watch the Revival series. You know, it's like just watch some selected episodes. I bought the first 5 Revival series box sets on DVD. Did it with the 6th. I didn't get like the 7th through 10th seasons yet. Although,
no, I
from
see
what,
the reason. Oh, go on. I'm sorry.
But from like what I've heard, it's like you can skip 11 through 13 because they're just kind of trash.
You know, the thing about DVDs is last Monday our internet went out.
Mm-hmm.
Now, at that point, I was realized, wow, I don't really have that many DVDs to watch. So.
Yeah. And what I said about Terminator a whole lot earlier, I don't know if that conversation got cut out either when I had my entire mic debacle. I ordered the Sarah Connor Chronicles Season 1 box set yesterday. It'll be coming in Monday, so I'm like, you know what? Okay, cool. At least I'll have a better DVD collection to run with, because right now it's just like, the only things I really have on DVD right now are Season 2 of that series, Season 1 of 24, and, well, what's sitting in my box is the Elfen Light box set. I was thinking about getting a Blu-ray player, then I was like, you know what, fine. Let's just get the Doctor Who box sets all over again. It's like, get everything from Christopher up to Peter, and that's that.
Hey, Matt.
Alright, I am here. Hey, that one's shaking.
Not much, just chilling out.
Yeah, we were just talking about a bit of science fiction, and then I had a bit of mic troubles. Again.
Yeah, the dumb headset just kept disconnecting. We couldn't hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't just a headset. My rod mic also wanted to die on me for 5 seconds. Okay. But yeah, we were just talking a bit about some previous series, so, you know, we were just talking about some 90s series and how much you would hate me if I said I didn't watch too much of Voyager and DS9. I don't know,
Yeah.
that's more like bedtime material for me for whatever reason, but yeah, it's like, I just wanted to talk about like how bloody 2009 RPG does a better job at telling a freaking science fiction story than most of what we got this century, which is really freaking sad.
Yeah. I was gonna say, well, hey, you have Amazon Prime now, so you can watch the shows, but I think now you gotta get Paramount Plus, so...
Yeah, that's what happens. It's like when every network wants to make their own streaming network and get a piece of a pie, and of course, I'd like to go on like some big, long-winded rant about Comcast, but let's wait until the next cutscene.
Yeah.
Right. Next scene.
Melia, you're welcome to come with us. Is it true? Were you alone in the forest?
That thing must be stopped by my hand. This is my pledge to those that have died.
Is it wounded? I see. The Telethia is hurt and lies in rest, wounded by a girl.
Wounded by a girl? You don't mean you're going to fight the Telethia?
How do you know of the Telethia?
When I went to collect the ether crystals, some Telethia attacked me. I managed to destroy them and get away.
You defeated Telethia? Who are you? The Monado. So that sword can...
To tell the truth, they were the Telethia spawn. Someone told me the primary Telethia is healing somewhere in the forest. It was you, wasn't it? You hurt the Telethia. Melia.
The Telethia escaped from our homeland, and I am tasked with killing it. It cannot remain free. For the sake of my people and the Nopon, it must be stopped.
Melia, we can help you defeat it if you like.
Out of pity?
No.
Why then?
It's just... I want...
Speak, Shulk, or I shall be forced to summon the Nopon chief to interpret for me.
I would like to help.
What could you possibly gain from aiding me?
I saw it. At the top of a black tower. You and I were fighting together. Fighting that faced Mekon. I also saw you fighting a huge Telethia.
It threw me the first time and all.
Forgive me, Shulk, but what are you talking about?
Shulk can see visions of the future.
See the future? And you expect me to believe this rubbish?
Believe what you want, lady. Same as I tell all the non-believers.
That'll be me then.
Oh yeah! In any case, the only reason we got this far was because of Shulk's visions. If Shulk says he saw you in a vision, then you must be important to whatever happens next. And if you're tough enough to fight a face Mekon, you're all right in my book.
You've got my vote. A lady should not go unaccompanied onto the battlefield.
Excuse me? I am quite capable of dispatching the beast alone. I require no assistance of any kind.
My dear, I apologize, but I could not help overhearing. Their offer sounds quite reasonable. The danger extends much further than our small dwelling. Makna itself is at risk, and we shall provide you with the finest warrior of our clan.
Chief Dunga,
No need for thanks. He is the equal, if not better, of the Hom-Hom.
You do know we're listening?
The chosen Nopon hero will await you below. I shall go ahead and prepare him. Please, excuse me.
A Nopon hero? Now this I have to see.
Don't be like that. Let's meet him first.
And I just had to say, Melia, you were played by a time traveler. Come on. Although in fairness, she did this first before she was on Doctor Who. Yeah, I was thinking about getting the box sets again, like I mentioned earlier. So I was like, yeah, why not? Oh no, 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 no! Ow! I wasn't expecting to break their glass window on that one, so oops.
Ooh.
I have a growing DVD graveyard. I was trying to watch Blade Runner on Monday from DVD, and it got through like halfway through and then just stopped working.
Like, was it all scratched up and stuff?
It must have got that. I didn't actually look, but I've had it for quite a while, so yeah.
Oh, which version of Blade Runner was that? Was that like the standard director's cut or the ultimate cut?
Final cut.
Okay, final cut. Yeah, one thing that really pissed me off was one time I was just checking on satellite. Some channel says like, "Oh yeah, we're airing the final cut of Blade Runner." I'm like, okay, one, I didn't see any of the final cut scenes, and two, the smoking gun that I found out that really incensed me was going, wait a minute. So, spoiler alert, so for the very last scene, there's supposed to be a dove that flies out of Roy's hand.
Right.
And the earlier cuts had it as a blue sky, the final cut had it as a black stormy one. Guess which sky I saw?
The blue, right?
Yeah, I was incensed that they labeled it the final cut. I'm going, you motherfuckers could not get this right. I'm like, yeah, thanks a lot for streaming along for 2 hours, you bastards.
That's a good movie.
I still
shot
got
so cool.
I still need to see the final cut.
There's not that much new stuff, but there is a few new scenes.
Any other deleted scenes or other things that I should know about? Because I would have thought there were like a few more extra scenes I probably should have known about.
You know, it's pretty close to the director's cut. It's just little touches, I guess you could say, put in.
Yeah, and remember when Ridley Scott tried to keep insisting that Deckard was a replicant, and then Harrison just kept fighting it, and then he gave up. and then Ridley's excuse wasn't, the part where Deckard's eyes look orange when he's looking at Rachel in one shot. It was the unicorn scene. I'm like, really? You had to run with the unicorn scene?
But what doesn't make any sense is in the second Blade Runner, he's still alive.
Or he's passing for, or he's actually a bloody human. Let's do heat arts. I think I need to do that. You got that? Just wind damage. I don't have wind. I don't have summon wind yet. Let's do reliability. That. Reduce, yes! I need Dunban and Ryan to be L2. Chat. Ooh, agility up L3. Take it! Alright, next scene.
May I introduce hereupon Ricky!
Watch out!
Get off me! To you!
Right in the... Take this, fumble!
That's not good.
Hereupon, chop chop. Hereupon, go forth. Hereupon, get up. Hereupon, make Nubon proud.
Silence! introduce to you this year's legendary Herapon, Ricky!
New hum-hum friends, meet this year's legendary Herapon, Ricky! Ricky live to serve!
A hero pond, you say? Not sure where you'll come in handy, but the more the merrier. Shulk, are these Telethia as strong as they sound?
Yes. They're quick as lightning and can read your mind.
Mind-reading giant bird? No problem.
I can see their movement through the Monado, but even that's not enough to get the better of them.
And we're going up against the daddy version. No one blink for a second.
Okay.
Eyes wide open.
And don't forget that Melia is our only chance of making it to Aerith Sea. If anything happens to our guide, it's on our heads. The Telethia is our target, but don't forget about the person standing next to you.
Dunban's right. I am in your debt. My weaknesses are all too apparent.
No worries, Melia.
Ricky has been informed of the Dino Beast, what you refer to as the Telethia. Be safe, my hum-hum friends.
Ricky's friends, listen to Ricky. Dino Beast is big and scary. Friends, get ready. Friends, help Ricky get ready.
You want us to get equipment for you?
Ricky's friend, right? Hum clever. Friends meet Ricky when ready. Then, friends and Ricky leave together.
Big attitude for a furry footrest.
Dino Beast is big and scary.
Great. That'll come in handy.
Is it just me, or did we suddenly become Nopon mercenaries?
Don't blink. Blink and you're dead. Sorry, I just had to say that. But yeah, in all seriousness, it's like, if you ask me, it's like, what arguably is my least favorite season of Doctor Who out of the first 10, I would easily say 3. And that's mostly, and as much as Blink is arguably overrated, I still say that's probably my favorite episode from 3, or unfortunately the only one out of the 12 I can actually stand to watch.
Ready to go! Come, new friends! Ricky's adventure begins!
Ricky, you do know where the Telethia is, don't you?
Of course Ricky know. Melly, Ricky hear you hurt Dino Beast.
I did, but only a little.
When Dino Beast hurt, Ricky know it go to place with ether crystals. Friends and Ricky go to place with crystals. Then we find Dino Beast. Chief, tell Ricky. Chief always right.
So you do know a thing or two about this monster. Guess we'll be searching for some ether crystals then.
Ricky, why are you the Herapon?
Why? Because Chief Dunga choose Ricky.
He chose you? So you weren't chosen from birth?
Friend, wrong. Chief choose by instinct.
By instinct?
Why, friend, surprised? Chief have sharp instinct. Chief be village seer.
So that's how you became the Herapon. Can't argue with that.
But he is kind of compact for a warrior hero.
Oh, Ricky owe lots of monies to village. If Ricky defeat Dino Beast, Village promised to forget my debts. So Ricky like being hereupon.
Alright. So, what does Ricky have? Oh, I already got some better weapons already here. Another twin tree vest. You wouldn't be wrong in that assessment. So, what can I give to Ricky? Well, definitely want him to draw aggro because he's good at that. Maybe haste for plus. Yeah, I think I need to give him some Def Plus perks. Ooh, Spike Resist. And, I need some other perks as well. I also need to start saving up money so I can get all those books. But yeah, if you want to do like insane elemental damage, that's why I recommend having Ricky and Melia. A force topple if topple fails and inflict blind. This is Ricky's shtick. Okay, he's our resident thief. Okay. But yeah, it's like Ricky's shtick is debuffs and doing a bunch of elemental damage. Any other quests I can gather around here? I just need to see if there's any other things on the books that I need to get. All the way at the top. But yeah, if there's a particular season I didn't like, Series 3 of Doctor Who, or at least I consider it my least favorite, it's not so much that it's a narrative train wreck. That distinction goes to 7. All the granted, I kind of like the stories in that. I just think that 3 some had some of either the shittiest stories or probably some of the shittiest companion handling. Well, in my opinion, I kind of felt that Martha got horribly shafted in all fronts. Well, definitely in my case, I'm like thinking, it's like the Doctor just treats her as not Rose, and I kind of felt like that was just much to the detriment of the plot. I'm like, yeah, congratulations, Doctor, you just made yourself look like a dick. But yeah, there were some pretty bad episodes in 3, or some I just couldn't stand to watch. Like 2 may have, from what I heard, it's like 2, which was David Tennant's first season, probably had some crappier episodes. And to be fair, there are some crappy episodes, but not ones that made me want to hate watch it. If you want me to name all the episodes I didn't like, I guess I can rattle them off.
Probably wouldn't make any difference to me because I haven't seen any of them. So.
Yeah, I would say just start from the top and then just marathon watch it front to back. So, yeah, the format is 12 to 13 episodes by 45 minutes.
Okay.
So, pretty tolerable. Oh, I got that. Oh, so many quests. Should get these booked while I can. Yeah, I gotta gather up the quests during nighttime and then gather them during daytime. Nighttime quest only. Let's see. Okay. But, yeah, the part where Dunban said don't blink, I guess I need to show you some of the highlights from Blink. That was one, I would consider that one of the best episodes from the Revival era. Although granted, don't at me, I kinda liked Silence in the Library Forest of the Dead better.
So Matt, you said you're streaming some stuff this weekend?
Metal Gear Solid 3, I'm gonna start streaming that tomorrow.
Have fun with that.
It'll be the HD collection version.
Guess you didn't like the PS2 version.
It looked so
muddy?
Kinda. It made me want to barf. Just looking at it. I'm like, no wonder they made the HD collection. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna stream the HD collection version of it. I'm a game purist and everything, using the original versions of stuff, but my gosh, ugh.
PS2 wasn't exactly the best console system a lot of times. I mean, maybe the system was okay, but I remember some pretty bad games on that one. There's probably some pretty good ones too.
Oh yeah, there are. There definitely are. Like Tomb Raider Dark Angel, for example.
Zone of the Enders.
Do you ever play Metal Gear Solid event?
You know, I might have. I remember having a game on PlayStation.
Oh, the original one.
The first one.
But I might be wrong. It might have been another thing. I can't remember what it was.
And there's also Metal Gear Solid VR missions for the PlayStation as well.
Oh, okay.
So why would you have just that one rather than that with the original game? I don't know, because it means what it says, VR missions. Not like VR headset missions, mind you, of course not. But yeah, VR missions. Which I have both that and the original game on PlayStation. I gotta get the Twin Snakes at some point, though.
Monado.
Which is really just it's Twin Snakes is just a remake of the original game. It's not a port, right?
It's a remake, but it also does it with Metal Gear Solid 2 mechanics.
Got it.
Just the one,
yeah.
Just the one thing it's really derided on is one. It's like the cutscenes were like going underneath the Matrix craze. It's like, remember, every once in a while, it's like everything wanted to be like wanted to be like the Matrix or a John Woo film.
Yes.
Yes.
It was made during those times. Yeah.
Yep.
We're talking like the slow-mo, that kind of thing, right?
Yeah, all the bullet time effects and the like.
Which Die Another Day did, by the way. My gosh.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's basically the same problem that a lot of movies when the Jason Bourne films came out, how they wanted to use a shaky cam and all that.
Did you guys ever play Max Payne?
I know about it. I've never played it.
My brother used to play it. I never really played it. But I saw the movie last weekend on HBO Max. It's a decent movie. It probably mean more if I knew the plot from the game. But...
What's the verse of Max Payne? I mean, I just know about the title. It's a game, there's a movie, but that's all I know.
He's a cop whose wife and child has been killed.
Oh,
and
fuck.
He's still going after their killer. The thing in the game was they made it where you could go into bullet time at certain points, and everything would slow down, and you had certain special moves you could use then. As I said, I never played it, but I saw my brother play it, and it looked mildly interesting. I was more into Meg 2 at that point, so...
Yeah.
Me and my brother's games didn't really overlap too much. Like, we did both play Duke Nukem and Doom. But then he got into more... His big on multiplayer game was Jedi Knight. Do you remember that one?
Are we talking the one on the GameCube, or...?
The one on the PC.
Oh yeah, Jedi Knight Academy?
It was before that. He did play that, but... What was that series called? There was the first one. There was part 1, and that was before Jedi Knight, where you just had laser guns. And then Jedi Knight, that character turns into a Jedi Knight, but I can't remember what that series of games was called, but it was pretty early stuff, though.
The Jedi Academy or something?
It wasn't Jedi Academy. I'll look it up. And get back to you. One sec.
Sorry, I'm just trying to sell off a bunch of my trash at the moment. Light goes into me. Okay.
Oh, Dark Forces 2. Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2.
Oh yeah, I think I
1997. So yeah,
I have the PlayStation version of it, I think.
Oh, okay.
It's basically Doom, but with a Star Wars aesthetic.
Pretty much, yeah. Except, of course, you can jump. Because on Doom, you couldn't even jump.
Let me know if I'm missing like a handful of pieces of armor. Yeah, sometimes I'm not a fan of filtering in this game sometimes. Oh, right. Let's see. Shh. That on. Okay, cool. I think that's all the quests we can book. Any other fun Star Wars things you want to talk about? I was gonna say, like, Matt, have you played Republic Commando, Matt?
What was the question, Yosh?
Did you play Republic Commando?
The whole way, no, but I gotta stream that at some point. I got to the Kashyyyk part.
Yeah, I kind of felt that game was a little bit too short, all things considered.
Yeah. What, am I very close to the ending? Because the farthest I got was the Kashyyyk part.
Yeah, if you're on Kashyyyk, you're pretty close to the end.
I think there's going to be an Imperial Commando game, but that didn't came to fruition, though.
Did you guys ever play X-Wing vs. TIE Fighter?
I have that on Steam.
Okay.
I gotta get it.
Yeah. Although, granted, I probably should have got it on GOG at the time, but I kind of screwed up on that.
Wah.
Yeah, and I gotta remember my bloody Game Ranger credentials. I keep forgetting them. Because, that's how XVT is done nowadays, if you want to do it on multi. I beat the Rebel campaign, but I think I got stuck on one mission in the Imperial campaign.
Does the story cover all the events of the original trilogy? Or...
Not necessarily. As in, TIE Fighter happens right after Hoth, and I forgot when X-Wing took place, but I think it's like pretty much almost everything is like after Hoth. TIE Fighter for sure was after Hoth. I think XVT was after that, but I know like one of the bonus missions in X-Wing is doing the Death Star assault.
That has to be fun.
Or like when you're playing Rogue Leader for the first time and going, holy crap! The very first mission is the Death Star assault. Well, not counting training.
I got the gold medals of each mission of Rogue Leader. I got all gold medals on it.
You got all the upgrades too?
Yep, everything. I think you need to get the upgrades to get the medal, if I remember correctly. I'm maybe thinking too much of the original Rogue Squadron. I don't know. But yep, that game is completely unlocked including the unlockable bonus mission with the waves of TIE fighters and stuff you go against on the Death Star surface. I can't get back to Rebel Strike. I haven't done anything with that game in like a couple of years now. I mean, I beat it, but I haven't got like all the gold medals and stuff like that, you know. Ever played Rebel Strike, Yosh, or just Rogue Leader?
I just played Rogue Leader.
Rebel Strike, yeah, it has, you know, vehicle combats on foot, and yeah. People are like, this is Rogue Squadron, this is not Star Wars Battlefront, damn it. Star Wars Battlefront, that's also another good game for PS2 and original Xbox.
Yeah, classic Battlefront is pretty fun.
I think your only real problem with it was the campaign was a little short.
Well, more like the campaign was kind of BS in the end, but yeah, I kind of felt like the story was pretty short considering the amount of time in the original trilogy and in the prequel trilogy and it went through.
Yeah, and I gotta stream The Force Unleashed at some point too. That's my favorite Star Wars video game of all time. Period. Yeah, I swear, if you play that game, you'll have a blast with it. I swear.
And once upon a time, I streamed Knights of the Old Republic, and I was a complete fucking idiot.
The second one was a complete train wreck.
Well, blame LucasArts or whoever was in charge of it going, yeah, congratulations. It's like, guess what happens when you try to rush software? It turns out to be shit.
And that's exactly what crippled the Force Unleashed series with Force Unleashed 2. As a result, I like it to call the Force Unleashed 2 the Star Wars Quantum of Solace for that reason.
Nice.
Nicely done.
So what else am I looking for out here? I got a whole bunch of quests. No, I don't need to know about that. Oh. Okay, that's all the mushrooms and other stuff. Okay. Hold on for 5 seconds. Yeah. This chapter's gonna be split in multiple parts. Assuming I don't make it on time to, find a secret note on Elixir. Yeah, the Colony 6 repair arc, that's not gonna happen just yet. Right, gotta book that. Watering hole. Christmas bridge. Wait, hang on a second. What am I forgetting? This is what I want. So, I need to keep Ricky on Bastian. I'm up to L4. Like plus 10% chance to get rare treasure. And plus 3% chance to get gold treasure chests. Man! Well, this sucks. Okay. You know what? I tell you what. Just go clean the crap out of Makna Forest in the meantime. I have a whole bunch of stuff I need to gather and a whole bunch of monsters I need to whack. Huh. What do you have? This is the quest I never figured out. I have no idea what the hell consisted of a hot day in this venue. It's like, am I supposed to just keep the thing on daytime all the time? Am I supposed to just wander around? Am I supposed to see haze or something? Like, this one I never figured out. Literally. Or really.
You could always cheat and look it up on the internet.
Yeah, sure. I did some of the other weather-dependent quests earlier today, but I'm like, yeah, it's like I thought I saw a haze. I kept it on daytime for like a few days. I'm going, yeah. I'm like, am I supposed to have a clear sky or something? Come on, tell me. But yeah, 90 hours later on my first run, I'm like, I still have not figured out what the hell consists of a hot day.
Alright, Yosh, well, I cooked up some popcorn to enjoy the stream, so...
Save that for when you do Metal Gear.
The only time I had to do it is for a Metal Gear Solid 4? 5? No, 4.
Definitely for 4. You definitely want popcorn for 4.
What about Snake Eater?
Cutscenes aren't as long as Snake Eater.
Yeah.
Let's stay alert.
What kind of popcorn is it? Like butters?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I have quite a live stream career ahead of me. I definitely want to stream Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots on. And don't worry, I can stream on my PS3 through my equipment, so...
yeah, just be prepared to have a lot of popcorn at the ready. Or better yet, some of the cutscenes, you can basically be cooking dinner and it'd be done. Or you'd probably be cooking it in the oven for like 45 minutes, still eat your food, and then the cutscene would still not be over.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's how long they are.
And, not that I would want to, because I love exposition and plot and stuff, but you can't skip the cutscenes, I'm guessing, right?
You can. It's just that there might be a little bit of a scoring incentive for you to keep at it. I really need to start leveling up.
Easy, monsters. Let's stay alert.
Other things I have to mention on that. Oh yeah, popcorn story. Matt, you're not gonna like this. So, 8 years ago, before the Patriots Seahawks Super Bowl, there used to be this one popcorn store I went to. And I kind of forgot if they're still open again. I should have checked when I visited my folks. But yeah, right before the Super Bowl, I ended up visiting this place. You know, it's like, I did a few other things with that popcorn place before. You know, got towers of popcorn for other events, and then getting like just a straight tower for the Doctor Who 50th anniversary. But when I visited for just getting popcorn during the Super Bowl, one, they were Patriots fans, so they had a Tom Brady jersey hanging on the thing. And two, yes, they had Patriots flavored popcorn, so they sell candied popcorn, so usually I got the caramel flavor from them. But yeah, they ended up having red, white, and blue popcorn. Not unlike popcorn you'd see on the 4th of July. And I think we all... There's no flavor to it.
There's no flavor to it. It's just a colored red, white, and blue.
I think it was just coloring. I don't think they had... I think the white was probably vanilla. I think they had like blueberry and cherry flavoring to it. It was definitely candied popcorn, so... But I think we all know what happened in that Super Bowl, and I don't think Matt wants to hear it.
We're talking the 2015 one, right?
2014 to 15, yes.
Yeah. That damned interception.
Yep.
Hey man, I know how that feels when the Falcons were in the Super Bowl. We were robbed. Who was it that the Falcons weren't against?
Do I need to answer that between the two of you guys?
The fucking Patriots, damn it.
I thought so.
What was the name of the player who made that interception in the 2015 Super Bowl? What was the name of the player?
Malcolm Butler.
Malcolm Butler, you're officially on my shit list now. No, I'm kidding. It's not. It's just a game at the end of the day. Malcolm, please don't take it seriously. I'm just screwing with you, man. Don't worry.
That would be pretty funny if he was watching this.
Why the hell would he ever watch a scrub like me?
And, is he still up with the Patriots, or is he a free agent or another team now?
He left... Okay, so the Patriots-Eagles Super Bowl, apparently there was some bad beef between him and Belichick, and everyone, and the press... Okay, not necessarily everyone, but the press pundits were wondering, it's like, why didn't Malcolm Butler start in the Super Bowl? Because I forgot who the Patriots corners were that game. Eric Rowe and someone else that got consistently torched, and everyone was wondering, where the hell was Malcolm Butler? And to this day, both Butler and Belichick have kept silent on that. But then, I think following that, or at least a year after that, Malcolm Butler signed with the Titans. I don't know where he is now.
How old is that information that he joined the Titans? How old was that?
I think that was like last year or 2 years ago.
Got it.
Focus your attacks. Nose mouth. Okay. Fire! Hero time! Witness my true power.
I need an area of effect attack.
My rifle's getting hotter. We must nurture this unity. I feel the ether building within me.
That was what I wanted.
Ricky! Skill is captivating. Guess I gotta try harder. Very cool! Water! The source of all life! Good focus your attack! Okay! Flowing through me!
I looked up on Wikipedia for the rates for the Xbox 360 versus the PlayStation 3 version of the Metal Gear Solid HD collection. Apparently the Xbox 360 version got a point more than the PS3 version was. I'm like, how do they determine the scores on that? It's just...
And also the bigger question was, did it have to be on 2 discs?
Was that the PS3 version, or was that just 1 disc?
PS3 version, I believe, was 1 disc.
Makes sense, it's Blu-ray based. They can have more data on it, so... Same thing with the Force Unleashed Ultimate Sith Edition. The 360 version has 2 discs, one for the main game, the other for the DLC missions. And but the PS3 version only has 1 disc. It has everything on that 1 disc.
I might have to revisit this place every now and then if I wanted to get some rare stuff, so don't be surprised if I have to do a few other things or revisit this venue every now and then, especially if I want to get that stupid fossil monkey for the Colony 6 reconstruction. So one of the things I probably mentioned earlier, you guys probably weren't around for that episode, but I'll just say this. Sometimes secret areas will net you like rare stuff if you're just looking for things that you're going, wait, what the hell am I missing? In my case, this little place here was where I found the fossil monkey. Of course, I'm also probably being a jackass and just forgetting that sometimes, you know, you raise the development level of a place well enough, you might be able to find it in a trade. I haven't really checked the affinity chart for trade stuff all that often. Let's see. Colony 6, Central Bionis. Do any of you guys have a fossil monkey?
Would that be Diddy Kong?
Well, he's not really dead or a fossil. I have never played Diddy Kong Racing.
On N64?
Yeah.
I have. It's just think of a cross between Mario Kart and Mario 64 with Donkey Kong Country characters. That's basically it. Yeah.
All right.
I have it actually.
Don't tell me I have to beat the boss or be in a certain place to trigger the hot day event. I am gonna be pissed if that's the case. Yeah, there were definitely some quests I probably could have done better with trades.
Manifest yourself.
Oh crap, I summoned the wrong thing.
Keep it up, everyone. Let us keep up this flow. Risking life outside my world is not easy. Let's stay alert. Everyone do good!
Let me check Ricky Zard's page. That at the end. But yeah, Friesenade and Liturgy. I thought Ricky also had a Flaming, but I guess that comes later.
This represents no problem whatsoever. Okay, let's sort this out nice and quickly.
Ricky can win by himself.
Thunder bullet! I feel the ether building within me. Now! Flare impulse! Tranquilizer! Roaring thunder! Manifest yourself!
Secret no bomb special move! Ricky fire!
highlighted my rifles getting hotter. Things are really heating up. May your aim be true. Only now have you realized our true power. Okay,
I'll
let's
take
get
it.
Going.
Not bad! Not bad!
Yeah, I won't be surprised if Ricky's talent art for stealing is probably just gonna make me get stuff faster. I'm not surprised if that's the case. Okay, that's one on the books. I go back to Colony 6. Oh, right, this. Okay. Any other series or things you guys want to talk about?
Have you heard of that new Star Wars series? It's gonna have Hayden Christensen in it again.
Oh, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen the trailers for it. That was pretty cool. I think it's gonna be a limited series. It's like 7 episodes or something. That's it. No, 6 episodes.
If it's like 6 to 10 by like a full what do they say the episode runtime is? Is it gonna be like 45 or a full hour?
Something like that.
Alright.
I was wondering, okay, Hayden Christensen's gonna be in it. Okay, well, how are they gonna do it? Is it gonna be Vader under the helmet? Is it gonna be him in a flashback during the Clone Wars, or is it gonna be, both?
I was wondering that too.
I need someone to top hole. Okay.
Did you know that in Revenge of Sith, where it shows, you see when Anakin gets after he gets burned alive, he gets brought to the place where he gets his armor put on him.
Oh yeah, the tower.
The original plan was, to have another actor don the suit, but Hayden Christensen's like, no, I want to be in the suit for that scene, and they made a suit that suited his body frame for him to be in that scene, and apparently, he didn't see out for where the eye lenses are. Apparently, I think he was staring out of kind of at the neck area, I believe, if I remember right, so he could see like outside of the costume. So,
that's interesting.
But it was just for that one scene where he gets out of that, that table that he was on, and he's like, no. And then the subsequent scene where,
James Earl Jones. No, I can't do
some
James Earl
people
Jones. Sorry.
Bitch about, which I don't get. It's like, guys, you don't get it. This is Anakin Skywalker truly becoming Darth Vader when that happens. When he says no, that's him truly becoming Darth Vader. But you know what? Whatever.
It's a fictional series. Don't get too worked up over it.
Well, just people just don't get it. But whatever. But yeah, the scene where you see Vader on the Star Destroyer, or whatever, starting off into space with the Death Star being constructed. That was portrayed by a different actor in the Vader costume. That wasn't Hayden that did that.
Okay.
But the part where, he's in the place where he's getting arm put on him, that's Hayden actually in the suit. Yes.
I thought it was interesting that even at that early date of Revenge of the Sith, he was already talking about the possibility of overthrowing the Emperor. Remember how in
yeah, I know that scene.
No, I was gonna say in Empire Strikes Back.
Yep, that one too.
Yeah.
All together now. Right with you. We can definitely do this. Powering up. Another your power. Now it's right time. Take this. Rage.
Sweet.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
Let's stay alert.
Alright. Next quest on the docket is... Okay. Hades beetles and frogs. Alright. Yeah, I was just wondering, it's like, what are they going to do with the Ben Kenobi series? It literally cannot just be 17 years of him sitting around on Tatooine.
Yeah,
that was my biggest fear about it, is going, it's like, what's he going to do?
Besides to chill out and commune with Qui-Gon's ghost. I don't know. But he is going to go on planets, I think, so...
So it's like, he won't be stuck on Tatooine for all 17 years.
Nope.
Okay.
Was it 19 years? I don't know.
How old was Luke by the time of A New Hope?
1920, which is the same age Anakin was in Attack of the Clones, too.
I always thought he was 17. Or 18. Sorry. Death Star being blown up by a bunch of fucking teenagers.
Well, Force-sensitive teenager, but yeah.
I think you all know where I got that line from.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. It's almost always like any other science fiction series or something that's like, oh great, it's like, or any other RPG, or any other fantasy and something where we're going, like, all my plans are run by a fucking farm boy or a teenager, or perhaps he's probably the same person.
Oh, last one you think would be able to do that? Yeah, fun to stream the Super Star Wars trilogy, but yeah. Problem is, I need to work on it, and two, the music might get copyright struck to oblivion.
Well, I think that's still probably the case. I think the only one that really doesn't get affected by the copy strike is the Famicom version of Star Wars, and even then, that's kind of a stretch.
I still want to stream some bad Bond games though, Double Sun Racing and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I still laugh at it.
I also remember once upon a time on the Nintendo Wii Shop channel, they actually had the Super Star Wars trilogy.
On what?
On the Nintendo Wii Virtual Console.
Oh gosh.
Unfortunately, that's no longer a thing. I'm like, oh.
Don't mess with the next one or hurt even more. Sharla, excellent attack. I think we can do it. Everybody, roaring thunder! Manifest yourself. Good. Just manifest yourself. Let's keep on going for that flawless victory. Okay, let's get going.
Ooh, a gold chest. I'll take it. Another Makna top. I'll take that. And a spike defense cap. I'll take that too. I need that. Nope. Nope. Wait, nope. Oh, alright.
Yeah, what were you saying about Double Sun Racing? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk about that. I was just talking about something else. Ooh.
Yeah, I just think it might be a fun game just to laugh at how bad it is, so just for fun. The cutscenes are terrible. And it's PlayStation, mind you.
Did you ever play any more of MechWarrior 2 PlayStation?
I haven't done anything with that in a few months, but I definitely want to stream that. And pretty sure I'll run the Mech 2, server can watch if they want. You guys can come along too and voice chat and just see me kick ass on that, so.
Is it the same missions as MechWarrior 2?
Yeah, really modified though, but same plans, similar objectives, but it's changed. And the real bitch about it is you can't use the analog stick controller. It was written with the original
D-pad
PlayStation. Yeah, the original PlayStation controller without the sticks. You have to use the D-pad to move around.
Oh.
Which can get sore on your fingers after a while, with your thumb and other fingers after a while.
Is the mech lab still there?
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
As in changing your max and changing your weapon loadout, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's good.
I wonder if that version's better or the Sega Saturn version's better. I have the PlayStation version of it.
Was the Sega Saturn the last Sega system before
I
they
think
went?
it was the Dreamcast was the last one. Which there's gonna be like the Jupiter, but that didn't come to fruition. Let's see. Okay. Okay. According to GameSpot, the Saturn version of MechWarrior 2 is the best. Okay. Of course, Sega Saturn, I don't think the controller has, I don't think it has joysticks, if I remember correctly. I have a Sega Saturn, which I got at a retro game store back in December, but I have like a few games for like Virtua Cop and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah, let me go on eBay. Let me go buy MechWarrior 2 Sega Saturn.
Let me know how that goes.
I mean, I have the PlayStation version of it, so.
Hey, it could be worse. It could be like playing MechWarrior on SNES, as in the original one.
Sorry, 3050.
Huh?
3050?
Not 3050, as in the first one.
Oh, the very first MechWarrior. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Was that on DOS too, I think?
The original version was in DOS.
Yeah, it's the one where you're in the... It's the one with the label, the front label with the cockpit. And then there's a mech that's shooting you, yeah.
The one with the Warhammer.
Yes. Yeah.
Meg 2 was the first one I played. I never played Meg 2.
Yeah, I played 2, I played 3, didn't bother to do 4. I played both Mech Commander installments though.
You didn't miss much of 4. 4 has some cool parts, I'm not gonna lie, but it's just, to me, coming from 2, like, you know, you're real grounded. Like, you can jet, but you can't. You don't have the directional jump yet.
And also the hardpoint system, which kind of rendered a bunch of mechs moot.
What do you mean by that? I mean, I played the game, but...
So, you know, you couldn't just stick like 6 to 8 medium lasers on everything?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right.
I have to go to Satoru Marsh for this. Okay, fine.
It was kind of funny at some points, though. I had a Meg 4. I had a Meg that had 4 PPCs on him, and I think I was a Mauler, and there was a Lenno Meg coming out to try to fight me, and I Alpha Striked with the PPCs and took it down in one volley.
This is not a good, this is not a good statement. Yeah, and that was also kind of my same problem with MechWarrior Online as well. As in, it's just like, some chassis just felt like, and some configurations just felt like hot garbage to use sometimes. Yeah, this is not a good place. And especially it's like the ones that were on the pay tier that just looked a lot better on paper. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me with some of this.
Speaking of MechWarrior 2, is original MechWarrior 2 the original version of it that got scrapped? Wasn't like the original version having you walking through doors that had a picture of the clan emblems on each door or something like that?
I don't remember how the hall system worked on the beta. I never bothered to get the demo or the beta version of it.
No problem. I'm just looking through eBay right now, so. Yeah, as long as it doesn't look like dog shit, I'm fine.
As in, it's like someone just pasted a piece of paper saying MechWarrior 2, but it's all written in kiddie-ish font. Or, you know, it's like when we had the days of CD piracy, it's like you could tell like a teenager scribbled all over the disc and wrote the whole bloody CD key on it.
Yes.
I remember. Oh, go on, man. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna add potential purposes. That's all.
I remember at the library, our local library, back in the 90s, before they got better security, you'd go onto the computers, and you'd see people that had put like Duke Nukem on them and stuff.
That's some horse shit. Like, they expect me to buy that shit?
Or go to a net cafe for it.
Yeah. MechWarrior 2, Sega Saturn, no game, read. Why the hell would I buy it then? Some pig. They really think I'm that gullible.
Okay, so secret elixir out of the way. Yeah, you guys probably missed like some of the best music in the game with Satoru Marsh on Sunday. Personally, I think this venue has some of the best night music of the bunch.
Ah, night music.
Here, what did I get? Just missing the last flower. That's a vegetable, not a flower.
I might go for that one.
Mystery item. That was it either.
Did any of you guys see that new Batman movie that came out?
Oh no, I haven't.
No,
I know
Batman.
about it.
No. I heard it was 3 hours and it was really long.
3 hours, wow. That is long.
Ever had a Sega Saturn event? I'm just wondering.
No, I never had one.
Yeah. Alright, let's see, what do we got?
Or if I'm missing any more BB spots or something. Like around here.
Was Sega Saturn 64-bit?
64-bit? Let's see.
Or cheated by having like 4 16s or something.
Yeah, like what the Atari Jaguar did. Was it 16 processors used? The 32, and 2 of them. I don't know. Featuring 8 processors. Okay.
Get around here. No, or do I have to go to the place with the giant spiders? Don't want to do that. That's not it. I should start giving some other freebies on the. Place defense plus. Nuts. Bring them. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to touch anything from here for quite a while. It's not it either. Yeah, I still maintain this is probably one of the best night tracks in the game. I'm just wandering around here trying to find that last flower just as an excuse to listen to it. I guess I can kill everyone in this room while I'm here. I guess I can just trash the whole place. Go kill that particular unique. A little bit more. Alright. Bring with this one, probably Melia, Ricky, and Ryan, probably. Yeah, she'll just bust everybody. But yeah, I like Melia and Ricky. They have insane area of effect. Leveled up properly, that is, or you level up all their elemental arts. Yeah, let's go trash that unique and be done with it. At least something off that I don't need to deal with anymore.
Well, I'm gonna head on out for now, guys. It's been nice talking with you.
Alright.
Yeah, it's the event. Keep it real.
Yeah, if I think of something more later on, or at least other franchises, I'll let you know. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of other series I still. Okay, Ricky, I need you to have. Says Christ, right? So.
This represents no problem whatsoever.
Ricky can win by himself.
This won't take long.
Focus your attack.
I want it. Yeah, I'm turning up the heat.
Ricky, feel hot.
Now it's right time.
Hero time.
Sword-searing blaze of absolution! Ricky!
You see.
Light everybody on fire.
Things are going to plan.
Ricky want everybody.
No.
You've got the skills, Melia. Eat this. Now it's right time.
Let us move in for the kill.
Yeah, let's end this.
Flare impulse.
Steady. Chain attack.
Been waiting for this.
Yeah, yo, so I'm wondering, how long you watched my stream last night? Do you got as far as, like, me going to the Hotel Atlantic, or?
Yeah, I fell asleep after the Atlantic.
Yeah. But don't worry, the LA Carver final fight was not really... Don't know if you saw the footage of my live stream, because I know you were having until the surrender music clip came up, but yeah, it's just basically the same exact boss fight style from the other characters with Dr. Kaufman and Stamper and all that. So except Carver's a real bitch to kill, especially on 007. So I used a grenade launcher in his face to kill him. So that Stamper had.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. I don't have time for small fry. This won't take long. You're really getting into this, right?
Besides Double Sun Raising and World's Not Enough on PlayStation, what other bad games, Bond games are there? Each Tomorrow Never Dies, I'm not counting that, I've already done it, so... maybe 007 Legends, I don't know.
I think that would definitely meet the criterion.
I mean, I think if they'd given it maybe like a couple years or so, I think it would have been a much stronger game, but whatever. There's a Skyfall DLC mission I could play on Nintendo Wii U.
How do you like that? We are at one with the battlefield.
Like, I don't think it'll be all in one like I tried to do with the live stream of all three of those games. I think it'll just be like a series, so.
Yeah. Sometimes playing Bond games does that.
Well, I mean, full disclosure, I was half awake, but when I did GoldenEye and Tomorrow Never Dies earlier last time, I was a lot more sharp. So I think when I did Double Agent on GoldenEye 64, when I last did it, like a few days ago or so, I think the only times I really fucked up were the missions involving Natalia in the jungle and Control. Other than that, I was pretty much on point.
Yeah, it's like jungle is like, do you know where the turrets are? If you do, you're golden. If you're not, nice knowing you.
Yeah. It's just seeing the binocular parts of the turrets, as I like to call them, in the mists. Then you just snipe them with your assault rifle or PPK if you know what you're doing. I actually unlocked all the cheats for the game too, so they're even on my YouTube channel as well. So,
speaking of which, since I'm going to be continuing this game Sunday afternoon, are you doing something like late afternoon my time or early afternoon your time?
Oh fuck, I forgot to say. I'm deciding to stream it tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay, you're doing tomorrow. Alright. Yeah, because I'm doing tomorrow night. I promised to vent something.
Oh, no problem. I have other friends I could join in. I mean, you played Snake Eater, so I don't think it'll be that big of a deal, so... Oh wait, have you played Snake Eater or no?
I just played Guns of the Patriots.
You got it.
I didn't have the high-def collection.
If you ever get like a 360 or 1, I'd say it's worth it.
Yeah, I did not have a 360. Well, rather, I borrowed a friend's 360, and that was just to play Tales of Vesperia. And unfortunately, what happened to that particular model was the Red Ring of Death, and also the disc slot jammed as well.
Because the disc was not properly put in, or?
No, the disc slot just jammed.
Oh, fuck. Was this like a slim model, or what was it?
I think it was like one of the original fat models.
Oh, fuck that one. Damn it. That's some dog shit.
But yeah, the damn thing broke, and ow.
Your friend's like, you owe me money for a new one?
Nah, I just gave it back to him, and he was like, well...
It was a piece of dog shit anyways.
Well, as long as the hard drive was salvageable.
Oh, yeah, because... Yeah, the games are installed on that, yeah.
Yeah, he had like a big overhead hard drive, and he was like, as long as that's salvageable, he didn't care what happened to the rest of the console. But it was more like a damn shame I didn't get to finish the game.
You finished it on our console, right?
I got the Switch version. But unfortunately, my biggest gripe with Tales of Vesperia on Switch is that the soundboarding was terrible for the skits and the like. And it was kind of bad enough where you're going, yeah, this is like some question where you're going, wait a minute, it's like, why is this filmed in like an AM or radio quality or something like that? It literally was, whoever was in charge of the skits should not have been allowed near a soundboard ever again.
My rifle's getting hotter. Roaring thunder! Ricky, you get up on very cool. Water, the source of all life. Monster! Manifest yourself. It's flowing through me.
Cool. Death down.
Manifest yourself. Roaring thunder! Feel darkness blacker than midnight.
Sorry, when you stream the game with event tomorrow?
On your feet.
Tomorrow at crap, I get the wrong person. 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific.
Okay. Yeah, I think I was streaming, like maybe sometime, like, I don't know, like 10 or 11 my time.
I will be long asleep and burned out from what I'm doing when you start.
Yeah, no problem. You can always just watch it once it's done. So. Very good.
I'm on it.
Okay, well, I got another rare one out of the way.
Nice.
Okay, that's another rare monster off the books.
Okay, maybe like at like 12 or 1 p.m. my time, I'll probably stream it. But
I use this one. Slightly higher attack floor, but slightly higher attack ceiling. Nah. Wait, how did I not have that hat equipped? Ricky, where'd that one? Thank you. But yeah, that quest marker up there, I have to wait till far later in the story.
Roaring thunder! Water, the source of all life.
Holy, keep on rolling.
Now there, impulse. Manifest yourself. Flowing through me. Manifest yourself. Feel darkness black than midnight. Not a chance. Things are going to plan.
Ow.
Roaring thunder! Manifest yourself. Okay. Wake up. Good to go. What happened? Summon gold. Summon together. Good night. Don't underestimate me. Shala, good work. I think we can do it. I feel the ether. Building within me.
Was real big sister.
Oh, but what about Shala?
Charla more like mama. One mama enough.
Now you wait just a minute.
Yeah. No. Besides, Ricky, aren't you married? There, come on. something else I'm supposed to get from around here, but no, wait, that's a later quest. Why am I tilting the stick when I can just run? Alright, that. I don't have swim speed plus or any other. I'm not. Ours to. Ooh, summon copy, I'll take that. Cool. Have I not had that? Special barrier that restores HP when attacked? Like that? Still need to get some of Ricky's skill books. Or we're not gonna kill Mechon anytime soon, so I don't think I need Enchant Plus just yet. Let's see. Another second for light heal. That might make a difference. Him charge sounds real nice. Double damage to the next offensive art. Alright, what other quests we have on the docket around here? Let's go back inside the village and see. Alright. Just contemplating whether I want to just skip ahead and kill the boss right now, or just keep indulging in side quests. You guys get to determine what I want to do up until the end of the hour.
I mean, we get to choose the game you play?
No, it's just the question of, do you want me to just jump to the boss fight, or go do some more side quests till the end of the hour?
Would be your best benefit to grind, or best interest just to get the boss?
Well, last weekend I ended up just powering through to the boss, and well, I was able to do everything in 4 hours, just one venue in Satoral Marsh. But yeah, Makna's a huge place, and of course there are going to be some quests where I'm going, such as the hot day quest, where I'm going, I have no idea what consists of a hot day, let's just skip it. And then it wasn't until like after I cleared Ether Mine where back on the Bionis leg, thunderstorms started happening. Meanwhile, it's like I'm just here going, when is the hot day event supposed to happen? Okay, got that done. Yeah, because if I start doing side quests, at least I can increase the development level and get some more rare goodies out of the way. At least I can start trading for rare goodies as well. Venomous lizards, okay. It's not like, Ma'am, look out! A poisonous snake! Seer. Let's advance the clock. Oh, I completely forgot about here. Alright. Let's just go downstairs for a little. Any other things I really wanted to get to about like the state of science fiction that probably got distracted from? Yeah, earlier in the stream, Matt, you probably weren't here for this, but yeah, my Rod mic decided to skip a beat on me, and then I was fidgeting around with the other audio sources. My headset turned out to be complete crap, so
damn it.
I had to alternate to the webcam for a little while, and then, well, back to the Rod mic again. But yeah, what was I talking about earlier? Oh yeah, the difference between like 90s where things were just like all like dark and gritty, and then it's like you go to like 2000s through the 2010s, everything's all just like, oh, bright and shiny and stuff like that, and it was like there's social inequality and all that. And pretty much in my opinion, I'm just saying, you know, nuance and subtlety go a long way in storytelling. You shove it in our faces, I am more likely to not give a shit and not listen.
Yeah.
Do you agree on that sentiment?
Pretty much. I just want to be entertained, that's all.
Mm. Or it's like, you know, you can weave stories where you can do it well. Where, you know, I prefer, like, if you're gonna be doing some sort of message and storytelling, you know, you gotta let the pen drop. You don't, like, stab it right in front of someone's chest.
Mm-hmm.
And, well, this was something I got completely scatterbrained on. It's like, when things just look like it's just the same old sterile theme. You know, like how, things are just like, you know, plain white or plain, black or just plain metallic?
Yes.
Yeah, that's another kinda gripe I have, too. Personally, I'd honestly blame, like, 2009 Star Trek, but I'm guessing it probably happened a little bit earlier than that.
That's just Jason Bourne in a Starfleet uniform, nothing else. Sort of like the action stuff and everything.
Mm-hmm. Or it's like, what other places kind of had that sort of, bright, shiny future, but sometimes it's crap sacked underneath. I'd honestly say StarCraft 2 kind of fell into that, along with a little mix of Firefly. Well, okay, I'm not saying that Firefly kind of fell under the shiny-ish future sort of thing, but, you know, it's like, everything just looked all too, like, shiny and stuff. It's like, what happened to the grit? What happened to the character? What happened to that sense of distrust? Or, you know, it's like, you know, we're not all gonna be, like, all nice, uptight and civilized in the future.
No. I have not seen, aside from the J.J. Abrams Star Trek movies, I've only seen Star Trek Picard, and that's it.
Kind of like a post-reboot universe and stuff like that.
Yeah. If you want to have a better story what happens after Nemesis, just read the Expanded Universe stuff. It's way better. You know, Picard and Dr. Crusher getting married and having a son. Yeah. Which, by the way, doesn't have in Picard, unfortunately, so... It's basically what Disney did with Star Wars, you know. They tossed out all these Expanded Universe characters and stories, and they just made their own thing, which sucks.
Now you know why I'm very hesitant to acknowledge the fact that Knights of the Old Republic is getting a redo, and we're going, oh shit, you guys are not going to commit character assassination on this, are you?
And it's for PlayStation 5 only, I think.
And I'm going, it's like, why the hell do you need to rewrite Knights of the Old Republic? It's like, pretty much all the characters and stuff are already written for you.
They're actually going to rewrite the characters?
I have kind of heard some nasty things off the rumor mill saying they did hire a new writing staff. I'm going, oh shit.
Are we talking like Phoebe Waller-Bridge level bad here?
I don't know who that is. Enlighten me. Or better yet, prepare me for...
She did the writing for No Time to Die a little bit, I think. I don't know. Honestly, No Time to Die, full disclosure, I don't think it was that woke. But, she wrote Fleabag, she played a character in Solo, that robot character with Donald Glover's Lando. You know, I guess let me just say Water-Bridge. Why she look so much... No, I'm not going to compare her to Eva Green. That'd be...
Okay, let's get going.
We're just giving the short Cliff Notes version.
Yeah, writing. We're talking like, you know, just to cut to the chase, like, this writing staff working on this, like, they have, like, credentials of invoking woke shit into, you know, into stories and stuff. Are we talking that kind of credential here?
That might be the biggest fear.
Okay. Well...
I'm just going, it's like, you don't need to rewrite Knights of the Old Republic. It's like, you already have, like 3 installments of it with already decent storytelling.
I mean, yeah, maybe like re-record the audio of the same script. Other than that, no, don't change anything else. You know.
Or it's like you've seen the Old Republic cinematics, right?
Yeah.
It's like,
let's get going.
Like, just do that, but for 90 minutes.
Yes. I guess the High Republic was so dog shit. I guess they have to ruin something that's actually great. Well, here's the thing. I'm just gonna let other people buy it. I'll just hear some non-spoiler review. I'll just hear reviews on it, and then I'll decide if it's worth getting or not. So.
Yeah, because nowadays I think we have to be really picky about what we throw $60 at on the drop of a hat.
If money doesn't grow in trees, we gotta earn it, damn it. But yeah, I'll just see what other people say and then just go from there. So.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything about like consumer entitlement. I've already suffered through that entire spiel with Mass Effect 3. I kind of don't intend to revisit that again.
You mean buyer's remorse?
That too.
Yeah. Yeah, but... I don't know, but I think it's gonna be a while before I get a PS5. I'm just gonna wait for more titles I'd be interested to come out before I get one, because it's pretty damn expensive, man. So.
And for me, it's like I already have a bloody Nintendo Switch and I already have a good enough catalog on it, so really can't justify.
You can't afford to burn through that much money for, you know. Yeah, well, we can only wait and see. But yeah, I did order my particular Sega Saturn, so it's probably here in a week or so. So, yeah.
I think I managed to go through this entire session without having to mention any of the later Terminator sequels. Of course, that's what tomorrow is for.
Have you seen all the Terminator movies?
No.
Not even the newest one, which was complete dog shit, to my understanding.
I have not seen Dark Fate.
I heard it's horse shit, so don't watch it.
Yeah. What's that guy down there?
And I hate to be a jerk face, but Arnold Schwarzenegger is too freaking old. I'm sorry. It's like Terminators don't age right.
Well, the machine parts don't. The organic parts probably do.
Oh yeah, the skin part's organic, but everything inside is machinery. Yeah. Machines.
Who the heck was that enemy supposed to be down there? No. No. Oh, I have to kill this bird again. Son of a bitch. Well, I guess I can do it again. Why the hell not?
Now you shall witness our power.
Sidekicks, try hard.
Don't let a single one escape.
I gotta wait for that to double back round. I killed this guy earlier before, but no, I have to do it again. Just wonder if I want to do it with these same three again, or if I want to switch characters.
Prepare yourselves. Don't let a single one escape. Sidekicks, try hard. Roaring thunder! Summon Edward! Manifest yourself! Flare impulse! I feel the ether building within me. Focus your attack! Okay, yes. Manifest yourself! My rifle's shield darkness blacker than midnight! The source of all life! Roaring thunder! Manifest yourself! The ether is flowing through me! Return to chaos! Manifest yourself! For my flesh and blood be healed! Manifest yourself! Searing flames of absolution!
Yeah, I really need to give Ricky some elemental damage crystals. And some amplifiers to that as well.
My rifle's getting hotter. Let us keep up this flow. For my flesh and blood, manifest yourself.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to get to the boss fight tonight. We'll continue
No
on.
worries.
Continue on Sunday afternoon. Matt, when did you want me to do it? Like early slot, or can I just do it late slot?
Flawless victory. Let's keep
Late slot for what exactly?
For this.
Next Friday night?
I was talking Sunday afternoon. Unless you're not doing Sunday.
This Sunday, yeah, I'm hanging out with friends, so.
Alright,
So, it's swapped, so.
Okay. Sunday at 4 Eastern, we'll get to the boss fight and then we'll continue on. Or maybe at the end of, do some more of the side quests that I can. I'm probably not going to be able to do the hot day side quest, because screw that. Because I have no idea what consists of a hot day. If anyone wants to tell me what consists of a hot day in this place, yeah, feel free to just tell me outright, because I'd never figure that out. And not bothering to now. Ooh, pretty crystals. Yeah, it's all the way over here and yeah, Sunday afternoon. Ow. But yeah, I kind of want to apologize to any of you guys listening in or watching this that just had to deal with all the incoherent shit I've kind of had to put together, and I'm going, yeah, maybe I really didn't get to the point that I really wanted to get to. Maybe a few scatterbrain points, but not ones I wanted to say in convincing fashion. Of course, there's many other series I could probably be willing to talk about, or other movies as well. Get up there. Okay. Yeah. I have no idea how I got to this conversation. Oh yeah. Melia's voice actress. This was she in, yeah, I did a whole Queen Victoria series on Masterpiece. No wait, it was broadcast on Masterpiece. Sorry, got that mixed up. Okay. Yeah, when I saw like the box set for the Queen Victoria series, I'm like, yep. Also came with a whole book that did explain some of the backstory as well. It's like, oh, I don't want to read all the side materials as well. Like at that rate, I might as well just read the novelization. Alright. Where do I want to start? Nope. Nope. Sorry. Or location down or something. Are you kidding me? Okay, fine, I'll do this. But yeah, Alright. Alright, I need Shulk.
We can't lose! Leave it to Rhyme!
Don't let a single one escape.
We can definitely do this! Another elemental power! Sword drive! Dive step! Now! Lieutenant! Right time! Shadow on! Alright! I'm feeling it! Backslash! Powering up! Now it's right time! Now! Alright, now we can definitely do this! That was too close! Right! Leave it to right! I'm powering up! Now's perfect for a chain attack!
So, how many Xenoblade Chronicle games are there?
So, this is more or less a redo of the first one, but it also has a post-game expansion.
Yeah.
Then you have X for the Wii U, which is more like an MMO sort of thing. And then you got Xenoblade Chronicles 2, which is almost entirely different. And we just had a third installment announced during the Nintendo Direct that's coming out this fall.
Got it.
All in
so
all,
like,
I'd say
like four.
Yeah. This installment being done twice.
But not counting it, redoing it. Yeah, there's 4 titles, so.
Well, I got the quest I didn't do playing this for the first time done on camera. Okay. I don't know whether to be happy or pissed off. No, bad bird. Bad. Okay, fine, you know what, I'll kill you.
Are ravens a thing in this game or no? They're just big birds?
They're just big birds.
Probably want to have ravens, because ravens are jerk faces. Or I think, is it ravens or crows that are jerk faces? I don't remember.
Now it's right time.
Depends on the type of bird you're talking about. Is James Earl Jones narrating for it?
That says that croaks nevermore.
Mm-hmm.
God, I think, isn't he like 91 now?
I think so.
He's like in his early 90s. Sheesh. I think he's doing pretty damn well for someone his age. Last I checked.
You ever seen like what was it, the American Film Institute awards when you know, James Earl Jones was doing a speech for Sean Connery?
When he passed?
No, this was when Connery was still alive and got one of the Lifetime Achievement Awards.
Yes.
I think that was also the same year when George Lucas or someone else talked about John Williams' contributions to the filming world. Yeah, it was George Lucas. It's like, without him,
yeah.
Wizards could never fly on broomsticks, we couldn't believe in aliens, the Force would not exist, stuff like that. But yeah, that was George.
Oh, yeah.
I think that was George Lucas who said that.
And we would not have gotten the Star Trek movies like First Contact. In fact, Industrial Light and Magic, the digital effects arm of Lucasfilm, it worked on several of the digital effects for Star Trek, including First Contact.
Yeah, did you find the part where the Millennium Falcon is supposed to be showing up real quick?
Oh, in one of the Star Trek movies?
It was in First Contact, I believe, because ILM did the space fight.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean during the fight with the Borg Cube, the initial fight? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look for it. I didn't know that, but, fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, Star Wars, the first Star Wars is what prompted the Star Trek movies to be made. Star Trek the Motion Picture in 1979. That was the space age of movies.
Yep, and then Ridley Scott's Alien came 2 years after Star Wars. It's like, yep, it's like, you didn't think it'd get a little bit any darker? It's like, oh, Empire Strikes Back 1 year later decides to one-up it. Well, despite the fact that, you know, not most of the cast straight up dies, but you can tell it was a real nadir for the rebellion.
Han Solo almost died, but thanks to Harrison Ford coming back for 6, they didn't kill him off. Because he wasn't contracted to be in 6. It's kind of sad Harrison Ford really didn't want to play Han Solo, but whatever. He gave it his all playing him, so that's what matters.
Okay, you know what? Ah, crap, I blew my chance with that. Just remind me during the boss fight to bring Shulk, because he's the only one who can stop Telethia.
He is hers Achilles heel.
No. Earlier in the episode, you need something that Shulk has in particular to stop the boss.
He always has that ability or weapon to do
Yes.
it. Got it. Shulk.
Or better yet, it's like, I'm pretty sure it's like every boss fight will require him, so or damn near almost every boss fight. I know for this particular one I need them.
Easy, monsters. Let's stay alert.
Who have I not leveled up this much or put on the affinity banner? Still need to upgrade Dunban's affinity with everybody. Yeah, we're right near the boss's doorstep. Okay, let me book this quest and then, hang on. I'm already here. Okay, well, let's just pick these guys off one by one.
Electric Gunbuster! How good are we?
Let's keep on going. Everyone ready for a chain attack?
Cool. Let's do it.
Hang on, I need to save that for a little bit later.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Let's stay alert.
Yeah, I just want to pick off some of these other enemies one by one.
Use the chain attack and finish this.
Got it. I only need one shot.
How did I miss that?
Your days are numbered. Okay, let's finish this. The time is now. You never stood a chance. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay, let's get going.
Thank you, Dunbar. All right, time for a chain attack.
Yeah, fire it up.
That was too easy, but we mustn't be careless.
Okay, let's get going.
Now let's do this.
Take this!
Okay, chain attack time.
Roger. All systems go.
Now!
No, I did not want to do that, but okay, fine.
All right, I'm feeling it. Here we go. Dream Edge. Come back. Here I come.
My turn! Head shaker! Nice!
We did it. This will leave a mark. Straight edge. We choose to fight. We can definitely do this. Monado, lend us your power.
Okay, it's just topple spiking.
Split edge. Dunbar.
Guess I gotta try harder.
Leave this to me. All right, I'm feeling it. Yeah, all together now.
You said it, Jolt. Fire!
Gale Slash. We can definitely do this. The time is up. Prepare for a chain attack.
I have a clear shot. Ready and waiting.
Here we go. Dunbar. Steel strike. Charlotte. Full force.
Okay,
I set that perch too early.
nice.
We are at one with the battlefield. Charlotte, nice shot. Charlotte, great shot. You never stood a chance.
Cool.
But we mustn't be careless.
Okay, let's get going.
Another one on the books. I already have that rod for Melia. Another spike death. Let's see what that rifle is for Charlotte. I guess we might be able to make boss fight after all. Question is, who do I want to bring out for that? Yeah, because Melia can't topple. I guess I can put Shulk in the second spot and have Minor Dunban at 3. Where's this Joker? You guys want me to just kill the boss now, since I'm already right near it? Let's do that.
Customizing your character. Do you have any idea what space flavored means? I don't know what that even means.
Black licorice.
Okay.
Just so you know, I'm just bullshitting you with that response.
It's like, I never heard of space flavor. I heard of spice flavor, but space flavor, no.
Alright.
Space flavor Coca-Cola.
Ready for the next boss fight?
Yup.
Okay. Cutscene time.
What is this? Ricky never see before. This not Ricky's Makna. Ricky never see before.
To think it has caused this much damage. What do you mean?
Are you telling me the Telethia did this?
Telethia absorb and drain the surrounding area of all its ether.
That's it. The Telethia is sucking up all the ether, which is causing the natural environment to change.
Shulk, the Telethia can read your mind. Expect it to know what you will do before you do it.
I know. I'll aim for its antenna and stop its ability to read my thoughts. With the Monado at our side, it doesn't stand a chance.
It's much more powerful than its offspring. Do not expect it to fall so easily.
I won't. But we have to trust in the Monado.
Shulk has only met Telethia once, and they were merely the spawn. So why is he so sure of himself? Is it confidence, or a trust in something? Yes, it is trust. He trusts in the power of that sword. What did he say it was called? The Monado. I see.
Stick together, everyone!
Dino Beast, it as Ricky imagined.
the Telethia. I take this chance to bring vengeance to my brethren and fulfill my duty. Shulk, I will trap it and cease its movement. Strike when the time is right!
Melia! Oh yeah! She's nifty with that start!
I knew it. She can control ether energy without using catalysts or rifle shells.
I've heard that such people exist. But I never thought she would be one.
Shulk, right, Shala. Protect Melia at all costs.
On it!
Right.
Aw, crap, I should have assigned that to her. Because Mind Blast can also seal.
Look at that sucker.
Now is the time to shine.
Well, let's teach this prehistoric bitch how to get things done around town. Or however that quote Ghostbusters quote went.
I see I approach my limit. Summon Aqua! Stay strong.
I screwed this up. Sorry.
Alright, I'm feeling it. Leave this to me.
All the backbone you have?
What the?
Dino Beast grown back thing!
You've got to be kidding me.
It's no good. My ether shots are having no effect.
Its regenerative power is too much.
It is all right, Shulk. Destroying the Telethia is beyond us. We should cut our losses and mourn those who perished.
Never, Melia. The men you lost, I can tell they were dear to you. I know only too well that desire for revenge. And the crushing pain of losing those close to you. I can't stand by and let another person experience what I have. This monster is going down. I'll trap him with the Monado. Then the rest of you, hit the Telethia with everything you have.
Thank you.
Ready?
The Telethia can read our thoughts. Well, the Monado has some tricks too.
Roaring thunder! Feel darkness blacker than midnight.
Stay focused.
No restraint. Vegetables, bolt! You're next.
Okay, my turn. Come back.
I
feel my power returning. Yeah, Dunban, go for it. Blossom dance.
Yes!
Timing is everything. Remember that.
I cannot thank you enough. I feel the ether building within me.
Alright, electric go.
For my flesh and blood be healed. Dunban, come forward.
Leave this to me.
Okay, now we need Purge.
Manifest yourself. Let us move in for the kill. Spear break. Fire flare. Roaring thunder. Helping each other is our greatest strength.
Yeah, and we're stronger than anyone else.
Flowing through me. For my flesh and blood to heal. Manifest yourself.
We can definitely do this.
Water, the source of all life.
Let's go! Time to extend attack. You'll be gone before you know what's business. Worldly splash!
Hang on, I need to gather up all these things.
Manifest yourself. You're next.
Okay, my turn. Come back. Here I come. Gale Slash!
We can start inflicting some more things. I'm like, okay, I can live with that.
Not thank you enough. For my flesh and blood be healed.
I'm feeling it. That time is coming. Split edge. We move at the same pace. Yeah, dumb man. Ricky!
Now! Dumban!
Bites on this! Now, Melia! Finish him!
Brilliant thinking. Even though the Telethia can absorb large amounts of ether energy and regenerate at an incredible rate, absorbing so much energy caused it to implode.
Who would have thought? Brute force wins again. Nothing like an old-fashioned scrap. Dixon would have been proud.
It was the only way I could think of. If there had been another way...
Don't listen to Dunban. Soon you and that Monado will be unstoppable.
It's like a Tephra cave. It was almost natural, instinctive. The Monado responded to me, and I harnessed a new power.
You'll get your chance, Shulk. We'll turn that face Mekon into scrap.
I know. That's what keeps me going.
Hogard, Garin, Damil Aizel. Are you there? I did it. It's dead. Did you see? I thank you for your aid in my cause. Justice has been served.
You're welcome. Besides, it was mostly you.
Dino Beast! Hereupon Ricky ready for round 2. Hey, the fight over already? No, Ricky not no!
I'm afraid it's all finished.
We couldn't have done it without you, brave little Hereupon.
Ricky brave! Rhine also a little brave. Ricky happy?
Hereupon Ricky, be proud! Hereupon Ricky, tough guy!
Hereupon Ricky, bestest!
Look at him. Barely hit a toe and he gets all the praise.
Let him have his glory. A few days ago, the villagers wouldn't give him the time of day. Besides, won't you miss him just a little bit?
Chief Dunga, Ricky beat Dino Beast. Does Ricky still have debt?
No, Ricky. Your debts are repaid. However, while you were gone, your little pawns ate like ravenous Oluga. It set Chief Dunga back quite a bit. No pawn, no frontier village. A new prophecy has been told. our hereupon slayer of Dino Beast will further his legend by accompanying the Hom-Hom on their travels and bringing peace to the lands of Bionis.
Oh, Ricky never hear this.
It was prophesied many years ago.
Chief lying. Chief make a prophecy 1 minute ago. Oh, Ricky mad.
Ricky, go with these people. For the sake of the village, you must go. My instinct is never wrong. Oh, do not worry, Ricky. Your little puns will be taken care of.
Dadapon stomach rumble. Dadapon need food. Dadapon need food now.
Dada? Ricky, what on Bionis is going on?
Friends, meet Ricky, Wifey Pon, and Little Pon.
You have got to be joking.
Wife and children? Ricky, how old are you?
Ricky have 40 years. Oh, friends look puzzled.
Not puzzled, just surprised.
Ricky! Oka borrow monies for Little Pon's food. Chief Danga know best. Ricky must work for Little Pon's to have good life.
Ricky will. Okay, Oka. Ricky, happy to join friends.
Ryan happy too? Come on, furball.
Now you can return with your head held high, my dear.
Indeed. Thank you, Dunga. My thanks for your gracious help.
Not at all. Peace has been restored to the Makna region. On behalf of all Nopon, thank you.
Chief Dunga is very fond of Melia.
Same Hom-Hom, different world. Not fair if you ask me.
Chief Dunga, will you kindly grant these Homs passage to Erith Sea? It is my promise to them.
Without question. These Hom-Hom fought valiantly in aid of our village. And a request by you, my dear, cannot go unanswered. I shall inform the villagers at once.
You are too kind. The chief has spoken. You should depart for Erith Sea at once. Prepare your things and see me when you are ready.
Okay, well... You know what, let's just get to the chapter ending and then we'll wrap up a few other things when we get there. Yeah, I'll book all these quests, start of the next episode. I don't like this quest. Gotta do this one too.
What's so wrong about it?
You've seen me try to kill some enemies before and they all drop like crappy wooden chests when I really need something rare, like a silver or gold. That!
Oh, I see.
Let's just go upstairs, finish up the chapter, and then, yeah, we'll wrap up some more things on the top of Sunday afternoon, and then I'll do a little bit more of Erith Sea. Or at least make some headway into there.
Yay!
Yeah, I kind of completely forgot Melia had a new ability, and that was what I needed for the boss fight. I'm like, oops. I'm like, how the hell did I do this without using that? And I nearly threw everyone at death's door as well, so that nearly sucked. Where is she supposed to be again? Yeah, I got a quest that I didn't get done before done, and I'm mad. I ended up having another big audio goof again. I really did not get to a whole bunch of points I wanted to discuss. Yeah, an event comes by again, and talk about like the multitude of streaming services. I just need to put a little note to self, because I wanted to discuss something and I completely forgot about it 3 hours later. Then again, I'm distracted playing this game, so... And I'm kind of shit at commentary, so...
Melia, what will you do now?
I would like to repay you for your help. Permit me to act as your guide to Erith Sea.
Of course. We'd love you to.
But I must warn you. Erith Sea is vast. Do you know where you wish to go?
There's a dark tower at the head of the Bionis. I saw it in a vision. That's where I must go.
A dark tower? Then we need not search at all.
So you've heard of it?
Heard of it? I have seen it. A dark tower at the head of the Bionis. Only one place fits that description. So you know it? I believe what you saw was Prison Island.
Prison Island? Dixon said the same thing.
Indeed. Melia, have you ever been there?
I have not set foot upon the island, but I know of it. Prison Island is sealed. No one may enter without Imperial sanction.
Imperial sanction, eh? That means we'll be needing someone to grant us entry. I've heard that Erith Sea is home to an empire ruled by the High Entier. They might be our best chance.
You are knowledgeable for a Homs.
Sanctions? Empires? Anyone help here?
A sanction is permission from someone important. An empire must be a place ruled by an emperor. In other words, we need an emperor's permission to enter the island.
This emperor, is he important?
Long before we Homs built the colonies, a group of so-called royal types, or imperials, ruled our lands. Think of them like the heads of our colony, but with much greater influence and power.
Now I get it. Dumban knows more than a textbook.
Are you kidding? That's first year Homs history, Rhine.
I might have slept through that class. So when do we get to meet these High Entier folks?
You are so... Oh, forget it. First, we must travel to the Imperial capital.
We'll see how easy it is to see this emperor.
My promise was to be your guide. I will not break it.
Melia, isn't that the
shortcut to Erith Sea? Yes.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna stop here at this point. Or do you want me to just open the door to Erith Sea and then we'll just stop there?
Yeah, don't know if you heard me, but might as well.
Yeah, it's like we might as well just open the door. I can always just backtrack and do the side quests. Don't worry, that they don't expire. Or at least once you book them, they shouldn't. But usually the game recommends you do them as soon as possible. So, I know it's a little bit too soon to use enchant, but yeah, we'll definitely level up Buster sometime later. What did I want to do with Melia? Yes, this is the one I needed. Oh, that was already there. Damn it!
What is it?
Friends, jumping ball. All go to Aerith.
Jump? In that? You're nuts, Furball.
You have nothing to fear. This will take us to Aerith Sea.
Who would have thought Aerith Sea was right on top of Ricky's village? Dive deep enough, you can reach their tree.
Perhaps you should try.
Might do. Haven't decided yet.
Is something wrong?
Aren't you curious? About why we're going to Prison Island, I mean.
It is not common for Homs to visit this region. You may have good reason, but forgive me. I do not pry into other people's business.
It's definitely bugging her, Shulk.
How dare you, you clown?
It's okay, Melia. We're not strangers anymore.
Well, You were right.
So then you'll listen to our story?
Yes. Tell me why you were here.
Basically, it all started when...
I see. I had heard about the Mekon assault on the lower regions, but did not know the situation was so grave. How lucky we are. Hey! What's that?
Is that?
You are looking at Prison Island.
So that's Prison Island?
Yes. And that is the Imperial capital, Alchemoth.
It's not just me, right? A floating city's a bit weird.
Built with superior defenses in mind.
Incredible. What technology makes this possible?
I do not know, and I've never had the need to.
You don't know? It doesn't freak you out?
You can eat bread without knowing how to bake it. Makes sense to me.
You will need Imperial sanction to enter Prison Island.
Okay.
We will travel to the capital first.
And how do you expect us to get up there? Fly?
There is a transporter up ahead. We can use that.
We've been deep-sea diving. Now we're gonna fly? This place gives me the creeps. I guess we don't have a choice. Right. Onwards to the capital.
Still.
What is it, Dunban?
It's a sight to behold. Those look like anti-mechon defense systems.
Alright, well, since we're already here and we have a vast sea to explore, and I do I don't marine, I mean very vast. I'm gonna wrap up a lot of the Makna Forest quests that I can get my hands on first. Oh, I forgot to book this one. Crap. Yeah, we'll do that on the top of Sunday afternoon, and then we'll try to dig our way into here. But I'm thinking Chapter 8 is going to be split into 2 pieces. I thought that was going to be the case here, but I decided, screw it, let's just forge on ahead. There's a couple of things I probably want to say about doing the post-mortem for this episode. One, yeah, I kind of want to apologize for my mic just wanted to die on midway through. Yeah, lesson learned. Get a new backup stereo mic. I think 2. Yeah, I wanted to talk a little bit of the state of science fiction. I think I may have made some of my points across, but otherwise I just kind of really fucked up the narrative. That's what I get for going all over the place and not just sticking to one thing. But, yeah, I may have gotten 1 or 2 points across, but I really didn't talk about it in depth like I do. But then again, talking about something in depth in a game like this, with the amount of side quest depth it has, yeah, probably not the brightest idea. I'm not that eloquent or articulate. Maybe I should just have the bloody whiteboard on tap, just to keep points I wanted to maintain across a little bit more. Any other things I kind of donged up on tonight? Well, other than forgetting one of Melia's abilities that was pretty crucial to beating the boss. next time. I don't think I have anything more to say other than I might just have to think about what the hell I've done tonight. But yeah, could have done a better job, but through another chunk of the story, so that's fine. Anyways, story continues Sunday afternoon at 4 Eastern. So, we'll see you guys then. And thank you guys for coming by and tolerating all my stupidity tonight. I might do a better job next time. Might. Not really a will. But anyways, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys next time. In the meantime, stay sweet, stay sensational, don't be salty, and I will see you guys later. Yep, have a good night. I probably should have talked a little bit more Doctor Who if this was the episode to emphasize that. But, don't worry, we'll probably talk more science fiction series a little bit later on in the story. Or maybe way later on. Depends on how far we get into it. Series 4 was the best David season, changed my mind.